เ Hey, welcome in, friends. We're back. We're back. It's Friday, the end of another week, 080224. And I have a brand new guest with me this week. Future Proof Visuals.
Hi. How you doing, everyone?
Future Proof Visuals is a streamer and a graphic artist, which is really awesome. You want to tell everybody a little bit about what you do over on your channel? What kind of graphic art you do?
Sure. Yeah. So I went to school for illustration and design, and I minored in animation and programming. And so I do band merchandise and show posters, like specifically. And then I got into streaming from a buddy of mine who kind of pulled me into the Rocksmith community as a viewer. And then I slowly got into retro gaming, which led to making retro layouts. Yeah. Yeah.
All roads lead to retro eventually around here.
All roads lead to retro. And then, well, over the pandemic, one of my special interests was programming those Linux handheld gaming things. So that really re-sparked a lot of it.
You mean which ones? Because I know we're not talking. I know we're not talking about a Steam Deck here. We're talking about.
So this is the one I'm working on right now.
Okay.
This is an Ambernic 351V. It plays everything up until GameCube.
Oh wow! So yeah. So we'll do PS2, or is that at GameCube level?
Yep, we'll do PS2. Not all PS2. It won't run really late system games, but it'll run I'd say 80% of them.
That's cool.
Yeah,
PS2 is actually relatively easy to emulate.
It is, and it's it actually aged really well.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of games that, especially the JRPGs, look great.
Yeah, they also, I don't know if this is still true, but at one point I had heard that the PlayStation 2 catalog was the biggest in any video game catalog ever. There's just...
I believe it.
I don't know. I think you could... I know at least one streamer that's trying to get through every single Xbox game ever released. I don't think it's a good life goal to do that with PS2.
There was 3,427 PS2 games.
Yeah, that's right.
That's outrageous.
We did look that up recently.
So that's a game every day for almost 10 years.
Huh. So, the joke... just the oppressive feeling of doom and gloom that just gave me. So there's actually... I never thought I'd say this, but there's actually something out there with a worse backlog than my Steam library.
Yeah, almost as bad as my vinyl backlog. Almost that bad.
Now, how many vinyls you got? You know off the top of your head?
Only 387.
387?
Yeah, and I only started my collection 4 years ago.
Fair.
So it grew exponentially there for a while. But I was working in a record store, so it just kind of happened. I was getting them a cost. I was getting them a cost. How do you say no?
Okay.
It's you're taking care of all these children. You're okay, you guys are coming home with me.
Hang on, I can find out what mine is.
Oh, do you use discounts too?
Yeah, 296.
Oh, so we're close. We're close.
Yeah. Oh no, there's part of my living room that's doing this. Just bowing.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to rebuild my own cabinets because that was happening to me too.
Well, yeah. Well, it's not the cabinet. The cabinet's good. It's the floor.
Oh, perfect.
You walk near it, you go to do the record, you just kind of lean forward a little bit because records are heavy. You don't think about it, man. You put 3 records together and you're lifting weights.
Yeah.
You put 296 to 347. It's a lot. It's a lot of
work. Trying to carry a record crate, it's not light.
No, I actually...
It's 2 cases of beer.
Yeah, I think I would let my wife carry a record crate if we had to move them. I'll carry 10 records, but yeah.
I'll carry 10 records.
I got a lifting limit of 25 pounds because of my spine injury. I know what not to do, and it's picking up heavy things and twisting to set them down every fucking time.
Yeah,
All
good thing
right.
like living doesn't require that.
So you before we get into the news, you just had some exciting news. Did you want to share that about the client that you just scored for the?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm working with a fairly prolific streamer over on the music side of things. That I don't know if I can talk about the name of yet, but anyways,
Sure. Yeah, you don't have to. Not asking that.
yeah, but it's consistent work, which is a really big luxury for freelance artists, and it's almost unheard of unless you get hired on. So it's nice having that consistent work without having a boss because
Yeah.
that's even more rare. So yeah, no, that's really good that I have that stability, and like it's just going to lend itself to so many other areas. It's going to allow me to stream more and stuff like that because I'm not going to be stressing because like I don't know about you, but for me, like if I'm not on, like it's hard. It's really hard for me to stream.
What do you mean not on?
Like if I'm just like not feeling it, or if I'm just
Oh
having
yeah.
like a low
I
energy day, like
I think that probably 95% of the time I convince myself to go on even if I'm not feeling it, and I don't usually regret that. Usually things just improve. But
yeah,
there are some days, and it's never really like I'm off. It's just the amount of work that has to get done. And I
like
think,
ahead of time, and yeah,
well, not just around the stream, but like if it was just me streaming and I was doing daily content and all I had to do was install a game every day, it wouldn't be that bad. But it's also like making a little change in here is like a whole weekend's worth of rewiring shit, organizing events, and like that's the thing. That's the thing that pulls me away from streaming is like I need time to rework OBS or get this thing organized or whatever it is.
I accidentally made the grave error of updating OBS 2 days ago, and I lost all of my settings. I lost all of my dock placements, like all of my profiles.
Damn. I have a really good system for that to prevent that from happening. Hey, Sakura, welcome in. Also, Mnemonic, great to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Mnemonic. Hello, Sakura.
Mnemonic got second, Sakura got second. Mnemonic got third. Mr. V got first. Good. Glad the whole crew's here. the whole like first thirds crew.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? I have a really good system for backing mine up. So I use portable OBS.
Oh, okay.
So basically, you go download. Have you ever used portable?
No.
So you go download the zip file instead of the installer, and then you just name a file. I think it's like .portable, and you throw it in its main folder, and that's it. It's not installed. So you can take
Is
that.
it like more lightweight?
It's the same exact thing. It's just not in the registry. It's not. You can't uninstall. You just delete the whole folder. It's like Windows never saw it. You just throw your shortcut on the desktop. But here's what's great about a portable is you can take that, move like say it's like c.stream files, and then in there you have program files, and there's your OBS. And you can take the whole C stream files with all of your assets, move it to any computer, and just go. But that's a nice thing. I'm not really, if I have to replace a hard drive or reinstall Windows, that's so fucking easy.
Yeah.
You don't have to reinstall any of your plugins, whatever. But what's really nice about this is you can just take that OBS folder, copy it, go get the new zip, dump it in the old folder, and you have your fallback. Like that has.
Yeah, that would save me a lot of headache.
Yeah, like I've actually got probably I think I just deleted one or two of the oldest ones, but I've got full stream backups through before last December. So anytime I make any big changes, I always back up before I do it. If I add a new plugin or update to a new OBS, and I leave little notes like at the end of the file name. I'd be like dash still fighting audio bug or whatever it is. Like whatever was going on that made me update. But portable OBS kind of changed my life, and that was advice from Captain Peelcard taught me how to do that.
That's what. Yeah, it's clever.
The thing is with portable OBS is you're still going to get that update window. If you update, it will install it. So you can't do that. You just make that go away and you go get the zip folder when you know there's a new one.
Yeah. You know what happened to me? I was typing in I thought I was typing in another window and I hit enter when it popped up.
No.
Yeah.
And did it automatically do?
Yep. Started downloading and unpacking, and I was too scared to stop it because I didn't want to corrupt my OBS.
Yeah, here.
But another thing that maybe you know this, my OBS refuses to learn, like remember what window I open it on. Refuses to learn.
You say that again now?
Like my OBS refuses to remember what window I wanted to open on.
Oh, I have that. I have that problem
what.
with Discord. Well, I have the
Yeah.
problem with Discord.
It's
Just
like, can you
goes to
just
the wrong
remember the
fucking
window,
monitor
please?
all the time.
Ugh.
Let's see here. You know, I don't usually go here to get it. Where's? Now that I'm off being distracted here. But yeah, it should be. You should be able to do it portably from. Here we go. Okay, here you go. So you go over to downloads, and you go to download zip, and that's all you got to do. You just download the zip, and then you put a portable file in there. Let's see. It's like.
It kind of reminds me of like the Linux boot drives, where it's just like a plug and play.
The file is OBS_portable_mode. No file name. That's all you have to do, and then that's what you got. You got a portable thing.
That's wild.
You just gotta have that one thing to tell it what it is.
Huh.
Yeah, it's neat. It's neat. I think honestly that's kind of the only way to do it. Especially, you know, if you're suffering from issues or you know you want to have multiple versions of it. It's a good one.
Yeah, one thing I'm learning really quickly is that sources take up valuable CPU, and you got to be careful how many sources you have.
Yeah.
Because my problem, like I have like 15 different overlays because I have like an overlay for every like handheld system. I use the same overlay for all the TV ones. But the problem is that I didn't have them set up where they shut down when I switch off them.
Oh,
so
sure,
all of
yeah.
Instantly, and it took me weeks to figure out what was happening. Like it was just a CPU leak, and it was just my fault the whole time.
Interesting. Yeah. I toggled a lot of those off recently, and I'm hoping that the problems we had last week are not with Catessio when he was here. Not Catessio, but when he was here on the show. I'm hoping those don't show back up, so I've got my side eye going for the CPU pretty much the whole night here. Do you use nested scenes? Nested scenes were a lifesaver.
I don't know what that is.
So you can, for
oh yeah, I guess I should mention that to people. I've only been streaming for like a year and a week.
Well, here comes a crazy lifesaver. You can make a scene a source. So if you go and you make one scene and you put your webcam in it, and then like you know your webcam's there, and you can put all your filters on it if you want filters or whatever.
Okay.
You can go into your gameplay scene and then add the scene that you put the webcam in. So you don't have to put the webcam in every single scene. You put it in one scene.
No
and
way.
Then, yeah, and then you can nest that scene.
Wait, so then you only have one instance of the webcam?
Yeah. So
the rest
like
of
if you have to go and edit it, you only have to go one place, and if you don't have to worry about like, do I have to find every scene that it is in to remove it? Yeah, you just nest it in one place.
I'm mad that I don't know that.
No. This is something that I had to learn in like year 2, and it changed my life.
Yeah.
So you can do that with anything. So for example, if you look at the stream right now, you look at the stream right now, all the way down at the bottom, there's the chat and the ticker, right? Yeah. And then up at the top, there's this.
Yep.
That is my notification nested scene. See, now all of it's gone. Just all goes. All of those assets.
That's
so
wild.
any scene that I build, I basically add background scene, notification scene, and then I just put the other stuff in it. So gameplay, web browsers.
That must save so much resources.
Yeah, it does. And it also like it really does like clean up like the sidebar of OBS as far as scenes goes. You can also throw in a blank scene and have it be a separator. Just put like dashes and be like cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can separate stuff up. Like you use some pretty neat things. Actually, I was Infinite. Trying to think of his name. I just started following his channel, but he's programming a plugin right now that lets you like basically portal to all your sources from anywhere in OBS. Like it's pretty wild. So you can like go make changes to something in a different scene while you're not in that scene, which is going to be super useful for LAN party stuff.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've really struggled with is like if I have to make a change in a scene that I'm not on when I'm live.
Yeah,
Because like
yeah.
that's a big problem.
Yeah, because you have to go to the scene, or you have to fight with studio mode, and studio mode kind of
Yeah, or you
sucks.
have to like go to your audience and be like, hey, so you guys gonna see some BTS right now because I gotta fix this.
Yes.
Like
So with what he's
some
doing,
unintentional BTS.
he's called it's called Cow. It's CAU. He called or CUA Cow. Quality. I can't remember what it was called. I'm sorry, I'm really tired today, so I'm blanking a lot of stuff. But he's working on it. It's coming. It looks awesome. Like I'm pretty pumped. I was like, can I get a TLDR on this because this looks interesting? And he told me what it was for, and I was like, instant subscription. He was streaming on Twitch.
Yeah.
And I just, man, that one's blowing my mind. I can't wait. Yeah, there's so much. Streaming is such an intricate thing, and it can be as simple or as complicated as you want it. But I don't know. You learn a couple complicated things, and then it just simplifies the rest of it, and you're like, fuck, I could do that so much better. Just every time.
Yeah, and it's interesting because like I don't know anybody where they run their OBS the same way as someone else. Like everyone's running their shit so differently. Yep. And like I also didn't realize until it was about 6 months in and I had like some people watching me like that people having like intricate overlays is not common. Like it's actually like pretty scarce.
You know, that is a fucking thing. So like, I'm gonna generalize here a bunch, but there's the tier of like flashy overlays, and you can kind of see it. You can kind of see what kind of viewers they attract. Flashy overlays, right? Like, let's just say that's like 20 to 30 viewers,
sure.
On average, like pretty excellent, pretty good. And then there's the people that just started streaming. But if you go up and look at like, I don't want to say any names. Let's just say like the top tier of retro. You might know who it is that I'm talking about. You might not, but it is 2 square boxes.
Yeah.
It's literally a worse overlay than somebody that just started.
Yeah.
And thousands of views.
Because like I'm on the other side where like 2 but I have really nice overlays that are like custom.
Mm-hmm.
But then now my plight is the viewership. Whereas like usually it's the other way around, where it's like you do the viewership first and then you worry about what the stream looks like.
Yeah. And some people just never have, and they're doing just fine. It's wild because like the first thought you have is the best I make this look, the more people will show up.
Right, because like my
no
logic
correlation.
is like the nicer my stream is to look at, like people will want to look at.
Mm-hmm. There's no
correlation. Because like to be fair though, like I've left streams because the overlay was like too chaotic, where it's like I can't look at this. Yeah, so it's just that like dance.
Yeah, that's why. So that's why I walk the balance of not getting too fancy. Like I have fancy features, but I'm using color blocks. Like these are not graphics. These are gradient sources in OBS. Like there's nothing fancy here. I have cut out a cardboard box and put neat shit in it.
I'm still using an onboard mic.
There you go.
Yep.
That's what I heard over and over again, and I think this is true. Like the first time you start to like get successful at streaming, that's the first thing. Get a good mic.
Yeah.
The mic.
Yeah, I've already got one on the way.
Nice. What'd you get?
I don't know offhand. Yeah, I read Tom's guide of the top budget mics of 2024, and I picked one.
I hope it's a toner.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'll have a big unveil for you.
I'm a big stand for toner mics for some reason.
But
they did me right once, and they've done me right ever since. And they are budget.
Yeah, before we get off the topic, that like people like you and I think we kind of have a leg ahead because our careers lend to a specific skill set that makes you a better streamer.
Yes.
Because like you have a skill set of all your programming background and stuff like that.
No, I don't mean programming. No. That's not my skill set. No, I have no programming background. None. I'm a
what would you say your skill set is?
I was in a band for a number of years. I was in a touring band.
Oh, cool.
And I did graphic arts, flyers.
I
understand how layers work.
Yeah.
Because of GIMP and Photoshop.
Well, and you probably also understand like the what's the word? Like the basis of like how to use PNGs.
Yeah, exactly.
Like how to like actually
make
GIFs.
Yeah, I learned transparencies really early, and that made OBS just a snap for me. Actually, my stream is way more simple than it was when I started out. Like it was fairly complicated, and it was graphical assets, and then I just realized I could save system memory by just using color boxes and gradients, and whatever else, and then I can just resize it live. I don't have to go make a new asset because it changed resolutions. That's so much easier. But yeah, no, I'm a complete hack. What makes my streaming experience and like organizing things or doing the show is I'm not afraid of being on a stage. And I know how to work with people. Like I can organize things. I used to like book shows and organize little festivals and stuff.
Yeah, I was a promoter when I was in my early 20s. But I grew up working at concert venues, and
sure.
Some like touring bands would abscond me for a few months being their merch guy or being a roadie or whatever, because they're like, "Hey, do you want to design our tees and sell them?" And
nice.
I'm like, "Okay, like sure."
Yeah. In the band I was in,
it's a cool way to travel. Yeah, being in a band's a cool way to travel.
When the band I was in was Serenity's Call. Like I designed the T-shirts, the whole first album, the whole booklet I did, just for fun.
Oh, so you every time I dyed it.
Yeah, and we printed out all these CDs. We went to Office Max and cut all the booklets and stapled them together. Like we did this hard. And it had its own barcode. This was a real album. It was on iTunes. But we decided to make all our physical stuff in-house because we were feeling compelled. Or not compelled, we had the initiative. But like I also got a hold of a program called Auto Run Typhoon. This is in the Windows XP Vista era, and I made a digital album that would like pop up in transparencies over the desktop. You can flip pages that had a little play bar at the bottom, volume slider.
So like a really early rendition of Issue. Do you know about that one? ISSU. It's for digital magazines, and it's like literally that.
Well, this one, I'll just send it to you. I'll send it to you at some point. You can take a look at it. Like it's ridiculous.
I would love to look at that.
But we bought all these blue USB drives, and we took out the thing that was like 2 gigabyte USB drive, and I cut and we replaced them all with like our album info. So we just took the clamshells and just slapped it back together. The Serenity's Call to arms.
Perfect.
It was wonderful. No, I'm absolutely like, we had this idea, we're gonna fucking do it, and I have always been that way, but yeah, coming from the band background,
for the retro side of things. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say everything I do on stream or on Twitch, like, is from that and all the mistakes I made there.
Well, yeah, because it's almost like you have a muscle memory for it. Like it's a skill set you develop.
Yeah.
Like being able to be in front of a camera or being watched or like people looking at you.
Putting the right people in a room together, that's my favorite.
Yeah. So I brought show and tell. I have show and tell. I have a little retro thing that I got off eBay.
Cool.
I didn't mean to buy it. It was one of those, but I saw it and I had to. So I got the web browser 2.0 for Dreamcast.
Whoa.
So this is the disc you had to have to go on the internet on Dreamcast.
Was that a dial-up thing? I can't remember.
It was a 35K. Yeah.
So you can't use it anymore.
No. But it's beautiful.
I would love for somebody to like build some kind of server that we can dial up into again.
I would love that. Someone made one for the GBA Pokemons. Yeah. Like there's an active server.
That's cool. All right.
I would love to have like a Halo LAN server. That would be lovely.
That'd be fun. Shall we get into the news here?
Let's start.
Yeah, let's get started. All right. So let me save this out real quick. I always forget to do this part. PDF. Give me. Okay. I don't want to say it's Half-Life 3, but it might be Half-Life 3. Valve is working on a new Half-Life game that doesn't use VR. It's referred to as HLX. And its code name is White Sands. White Sands being in New Mexico, probably the same county as Black Mesa, right? Somebody was digging around and they found references to Zen, an HEV suit that goes to Zen and fights things on Zen. Like Xenogorillas and Zen Jellyfish and Zen Swoopers. Dude, Half-Life, don't be silly. Welcome, Edgelax. Dan, great to see you. There is an HLX. There is a codename something, HLX, aka White Sands, going on at Valve. That has possibly been in develop for about 3 to 4 years so far. And people seem to not have it associated with VR, which is a bummer. Alex was so good. So that's interesting. Let's not say it's Half-Life 3. But it might be Half-Life 3.
I have a friend who's very Half-Life heavy and always has been. And he's very excited about this. And it's interesting because he's just starting to get me into like the fold and lore of Half-Life because I've actually never played Half-Life. So I only know secondhand from like watching other people play it and from like this guy being a fanatic about it. But yeah, it seems like he's going to get me up to speed just in time for this like Half-Life 3.
Oh man, though playing the Half-Life games, they're real good. They're real good. Yeah, we've been wanting. It'll never live up to expectations. I mean, Alex did. To be fair, we got Alex as a VR thing, and it exceeded all my expectations. It wasn't Half-Life 3, and that's fine. It did move the story forward about 33 seconds. That was funny. And it was an exceptional experience. I mean, it was a true good VR experience. And about the length of Half-Life 2, to be honest. It's a decently length game.
Well, like, and one thing from my understanding is like Half-Life's always had really, really good AI. Like all their enemies.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Like from everything I've watched, like their programming's pretty clever.
It's pretty good. It's not Stalker's A-Life.
No.
But because that's exceptional. That game does not care if you exist. It's gonna live on without you.
Yeah.
It's not Fear. Fear a good Half. Yeah. Well, I mean, Fear learned so much from Half-Life.
Yeah, Fear's cool.
Yeah. All right, we got another piece of Valve news. They're introduced. It looks like they're trying to introduce a new review system to filter out unhelpful reviews, which is 99% of all Steam reviews, and the cancerous growth that is the Steam hub. Really don't like it. Apparently there was a little leak, something that shouldn't have been up. Somebody got to look at it. Okay, here it is. Use new helpfulness system. Only applies to summary and most helpful views. Which is interesting. There was a learn more here that went to a blog that didn't exist. But somebody got a little peek at this, so. Unhelpful, 99% of Steam games too. But yeah, hopefully this comes out. That'll be nice because all the meme reviews are just kind of stupid.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of also like it lends to like with Amazon, especially on websites like that, like you always read the 3-star reviews because those are the ones that are usually real.
Yeah. I have a really hard time trying to parse when I'm trying to buy something.
Yeah. And like I actually usually go for like 3.5 stars is what I usually buy.
Yeah. Yeah. And I do that too. I don't go to the worst because those are some angry sons of bitches. And the top ones are all fake. But like, yeah, it's hard to you buy something, and then once it's in your hands, you know what to Google, and you wish like, why wouldn't I have before I spent $300 or whatever on this thing? Why would I have ever known to Google the specific words? Why don't the A and Y button work all the time? Common fucking problem. Wasn't in a single review.
That's so frustrating.
It's so frustrating because it's custom colors. I could never return it. I was stuck with it.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I guess you could open it up and just hyper learn how to do that.
No. It's not fixable. It's the way the circuit board is.
Oh.
It's the way the
great.
contacts are on the circuit
Love
board. It
that.
is a deep flaw
Uh,
that is
I,
unfixable.
controversially, I use PS4 controllers still. I like them. And the reason why the reason why I like them is this is a mouse trackpad. You can use a mouse while you're gaming.
Oh, I'm a Steam controller user. It was for a long time. The one with the 2
I've never
trackpads.
used a controller.
But
I used a Stadia one for a while.
But once I got this was way more comfortable.
Yeah, and then do you use DS4?
Yeah. No, I just use the Steam programming.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now I think you can put some like 16 buttons on this in like touch areas.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to play StarCraft with the controller? This is the one because you can get to everything here. No, you go into the Steam program is insanely powerful. Yeah, you can make this like a scroll wheel. You can turn it into like a spiral that you kind of spin around and select the thing. Like, no, it's way more than the 2 buttons that Sony uses it for. That thing is powerful.
Yeah, because I've just been using DS4, so everything picks it up. But I'm gonna look into that.
Matter of fact, the PC release of Mass Effect 3 never had controller support, and if you've ever played it on a console, you know that the buttons are all multi-use, right? So you can do things. Every button in here, press, double tap, hold. You can program all of those in Steam. So you can put three keyboard commands per button on this thing. Yeah, it's a nice program. Super powerful. All right, what do we got next? Sorry, everybody, if my energy seems low. I feel like I'm underwater tonight.
Listen, we're just going to be a really laid back Friday. You know, we're going to ease into it.
I just keep having this moment where I'm listening to you, and then my brain starts working, and I'm like, oh yeah. All right, what do we got here? This is a Twitch thing. I have feelings about this, as I usually do when it comes to Twitch. So on August 5th, they launched Creators Club, which is a spin-off of their like gender identity. What were they called? Other club that they have, the guilds, the Twitch guilds. So there was the Women's Guild, Is the banner running smoothly? It looks like. Dan Van Dam did great work on these, by the way. They look good. So they're making clubs. They're starting with, it was DJ and something else.
The Unity
DJ
Guild.
and IRL. So it's DJ and IRL. So this is interesting. Like maybe this will expand into Twitch Retro, but they are application only. They're open to affiliate and partner, and they ask that you only sign up for one. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Yeah, like I don't know, because like I read about guilds like when I was starting out, like if that's something I would be interested in or whatever, and I don't know, I didn't see enough pros for me to fight for it. So like it depends how they approach this and how they roll it out and what features they're going to include. Like I'm not uninterested. Like I'm going to watch and see what they do.
It's weird, like it's like a form of ownership. It's kind of, I don't know exactly how to explain what I'm feeling about it. But like, when if Twitch rolls in and then just like the only place to talk about retro is in an invite only club, or like you have to apply to get it, right? Like, I don't think I would like that very much.
Yeah, I don't think I would either. Because it would, like, even with it, the nature of it being a little exclusive would influence the conversation.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
And they have what's funny about it is like these aren't even built into Twitch. It's basically it's a badge, and it's an invite to a Twitch-run Discord server, and they control the events that take place within the guild. They said that down here. Okay. Club members will have exclusive access to dedicated Discord servers managed by Twitch staff where they can connect with other creators within their community. Twitch will organize club events, workshops, solicit members' input for creator-led topics, events, and content. Clubs are designed to evolve so they can meet the needs of the members.
One thing I was thinking about, because I read, it wasn't this article, but I read like a little blurb about this a few days ago. And like one thing I was thinking about, okay, so let's say like there's these DJ badges and IRL badges that are on Twitch or whatever. Like I think it's going to make like follow botting a thing again, because all of a sudden all these bots show up and sign up for DJ things, they get that badge, and then SiriBot misses them because they look like real members.
Interesting. Yeah.
So I'm worried about that.
Well, they definitely are doing manual reviews of these.
Mm-hmm.
They said that somewhere in here.
Yeah, so I'm interested.
Yeah. But the application it's Airtable. It's not a Google form. Yeah, there's nothing in here that I would sign up for. I don't do DJ and stuff, but.
Though all creators are eligible regardless of location. Wow, they must be jumping through a lot of hoops.
They did say that all of the Discords are primarily English, or will be English only.
Interesting.
Oh, that was the other thing. Was you lose your VODs.
What?
Yeah. All your VODs disappear if you join this club. I assume, I didn't read why, but I'm assuming it's because you're going to be doing music. So they just went ahead and like, yeah.
It's weird that they chose to do DJs instead of just the broad spectrum of a musician. Like, it's weird. It's a weird specific.
That is really fucking weird.
Because like I would argue that the guitar side of Twitch is 6 times the size of the DJ side of it.
Yeah, I've never meandered. I've only meandered into a couple musician streams.
Yeah, I'd say about half my time is spent in like guitar and rocksmith streams and stuff like that. But that's just because that's the community.
Sure,
yeah.
Yeah, I watch.
And I was also thinking about these creator clubs. I don't even know if we would get invited because like retro is kind of a Wild West place of Twitch still, because like we stole the category. And on top of that, most people who are playing retro aren't doing it legally. Like, and it's a problem. Because now Twitch is Twitch is probably in a rock and a hard place there, because they're like, how are we gonna like promote this guy without pissing off game companies? Because like remember there was that big wave where they were cracking down on everyone playing Breath of the Wild because they would catch you on a frame on your FPS, because Breath of the Wild only runs at 30. So if you're running 31, they would ban your stream. And so now, yeah, that's how they caught people. They so you have to dupe the FPS. Yeah, it was wild.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
so
they had
that's an interesting point.
Yeah, and it's funny because like
and you're right.
Wild,
most
like
of the people
120 frames per second.
And you're right. Many of the people in retro are doing it illegally.
Yeah, because from my understanding is if you're playing a game and you don't own a physical copy, you're breaking the law.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
I just point at the wall.
Yeah, I'm like, it's back there.
Yeah, it's back there.
I just always say it's on my very real hardware.
Yeah. Like, at this point, the rarity that I do emulate anything. Actually, you know what I did emulate? Was Alien Resurrection. To get save states in it because it was so bullshit.
TOS of the Wild.
Yeah, TOS of the Wild.
Sorry,
so yeah, I threw the CD. I ripped my CD off. Didn't play it on the PS2 anymore, and I put that on emulation, and it was so much better. So much better.
Yeah, like I emulate most of my like physical retro games I have just because I want to keep them behind glass. I don't want to use them.
Yeah. Amazing. So yeah,
so I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch that and see where it goes.
It's gonna be interesting. It may just fold. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Kind of like how Twitch opening up they're loosening the TOS strings on art streams lasted what, like 20 hours?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I think it was like 20 hours before they're just like, uh-oh, like we messed up.
See, that is the other thing. Mr. V's got a good point here that DJs do use other people's work most of the time, almost entirely. That's a big thing. spinning records is somebody else's record, basically.
I wonder how
records.
close they're going to monitor it too. Like, could you sign up as a DJ and then just use Rocksmith and claim that you're DJing through Rocksmith?
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be paying attention a little bit.
We'll see. Yeah, that's interesting.
Most of the things on Twitch really have little to do with them monitoring, and it's them looking at what people report.
Mm-hmm.
I have to assume that.
I can't believe people report things on Twitch, like emulation stuff. Like, I understand reporting like people being like garbage, but like, come on.
People are petty. People are jealous. People don't like other people. It sucks. Wish it wasn't the way it is, but like that's pretty common.
And I think like one thing that I think you and I really take for granted, like not having trouble being in front of the screen, is like for a lot of people, this is a division where they're just like, I'm not like this person because I couldn't do that. Like where it's like it's like a skill set that's foreign. Just like I'm sure that like there's so many skill sets that are foreign to me where it's like I couldn't do that in a million years.
All right. So
we got DOS. That's exciting.
Yeah, an enthusiast demos DOS. Call it ancient. It's actually not ancient. He was using like 8.0 or something, which is pretty recent build of DOS.
Yeah, that's Windows 2000, right?
Likely 8.0. Actually, they didn't say which one it was. But yeah, he's running it on. It was interesting. He's not running it on like, Crater Lake or whatever. It's an Intel Celeron. Which is
choice.
Yeah, it's a weird choice. And they call it bare metal, I guess. But yeah, he ran DOS on it. Pretty cool. He said basically that the Intel instructions for like the 8086 has like a 16-bit real mode still. Like they're still using the same, like the first thing that the CPU checks for when it boots up is that 16-bit mode before it goes to 32-bit mode before it goes to 64-bit mode. I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool.
I didn't know that either.
But yeah, the 16-bit real mode will run DOS. Now, this isn't particularly new to me. Lazy Game Reviews did a video on this probably 5 years ago. He built like a new gaming rig, probably RTX 2080 era, and just installed DOS to do a video to see if he could. And it worked. It was fine. It had a lot of, like, the 2080 had lots of visual glitches, but, like, it ran a couple games a little bit.
Yeah, fair.
Oh my god, my baby! Hi, baby! Hold on, puppy break. What did you do? Ransom! Hi! Oh my god! Oh my god! Come on. Oh, baby! Baby!
So exciting!
I love you so much! Did you have a good day at camp? Got her? Did you have a good day at camp? Oh, I love you so much. I missed you today. Oh, Jelky, here come bounding in here. Oh, my baby. I love you. How was Juniper?
Juniper's great. She had a great day. Apparently, there were lots of puppies at camp today, so she got to play with
Look at that tail going. Y'all see that tail? Yeah, I love you so much, Juniper. I didn't get to say goodbye to you this morning because me and Retro were out on our walk. It was the cute snore, baby. I love you so much. Yeah. I'll come see you here in a little bit. Next ad break. She's like, what do you think? I love you, girl. Okay. Sorry, not sorry. I haven't seen my puppy all day long.
Necessary. And like, you better apologize because Twitch hates pets.
Do they?
Oh yeah, everyone hates looking at dogs and cats. They hate it.
Nobody can't have nice things around. Did you see her come bounding in here?
Oh, she was so excited.
I saw that out of the corner. She's like, oh! Oh my god, I love that dog. There was a cable wrapped around my chair when I spun around, and it took like my earbud or it knocked a bunch of things off the desk.
Perfect.
Okay. Oh, what the hell were we talking about?
The guy running on the Intel Celeron running DOS.
Yeah, it's a thing you can do.
Yeah, it's a thing.
It's a thing.
Cool.
It's cool. It's cool.
Great.
Any any reminder that DOS exists, I'm happy with.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay. I set this article on, and then I walked away to go heat up my food, and I didn't hear the whole thing. I always listen to the articles like with text to speech so that I can get through them pretty quick. I can do that at fast speed. But UK Actors Union of Equity, they're looking. So okay, what I did hear of this one was that they're looking to make sure that voice actors get paid fair wage, and that anything that their voice is used to do later, whether they feed it to an AI and produce more lines, that they also get paid for that, and that they can say, fuck no, I didn't sign up to have my voice say that.
Yeah.
Or do that.
Oh yeah, because I remember that happened with The Last of Us with Elliot Page. Like there was a lot of content in there where they're just like, I didn't say that. Like I didn't. Nope.
Really?
Yeah, they got real. And apparently there was also an asset of them nude. That was like a frame model that someone got.
No, that wasn't. Oh,
Was
Elliot,
that not
Elliot
real?
Page. No, it wasn't The Last of Us. That was
What game was that?
Beyond Two Souls.
Oh, Beyond Two Souls. Yeah.
No, they fully rendered her naked. It was really weird, and they just like added body parts to her.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is
Remind
great.
me, Elliot Page is now he, right?
Yeah, Elliot Page is a he, she.
Okay.
They were.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I knew that, but I didn't really follow that closely, and somebody mentioned that in passing a while back.
Yeah, I only learned that they fully transitioned like a couple months ago.
Yeah. That's cool. Hey, Dragon
Anyways,
Jim, welcome in. Hey, Death Clonic.
This actually hits a little close to home for me because I lived with two film majors when I was in college. And like a lot of people, especially like young people like in their early 20s that are going into acting and going into film and crew and stuff like that, they presume that as soon as you get into that actors union or here actors guild, which is like same, it doesn't mean that you're getting paid. It doesn't mean that you're entitled to get paid. And you don't actually have that many rights. Like it just means that it's like basically it's just like the bare minimum requirement for auditions to even look at you. It's wild.
Wow. Yeah,
good morning,
I'm
Jeff.
glad that I never have to like deal with acting. Like there's a little part of me that's like it'd be cool to be in a movie. And then I just like hear anything and I'm like, nope.
I'd like to voice act. Voice acting seems cool.
I hate doing produced material. Like I do it live. But like the few times that I've had to record something, I will never do it good enough for my approval. And it just becomes this stressful spiral of like, this isn't good enough.
Yeah.
Because even if I thought it was perfect, there's still gonna be somebody out there who's like, this sucks. And I know that. I'm convinced of it. But good. I'm glad that this is a thing. I hope that
the new rates are solely intended for AAA game development rather than indie developers.
Does it say that? Where does it say that?
Right above the video. Right above that video. Furthermore, there are minimum fees at a starting point for negotiation. I don't like that.
That's weird.
Minimum rates have previously not been set by equity due to prior legislation that prevented the publishing of rates without a collective bargaining agreement.
Yeah, this was the part that I was out of the room for.
Interesting. Oh, they use Final Fantasy 16 as an example. Interesting. The rates follow an ongoing strike from U.S. Actors Union, the SAG, due to the threats of AI.
Yeah, the AI thing was a lot of this. That's going to be a lot of... I mean, that's all we're going to be talking about for years.
Yeah.
It fucking sucks. I hate it.
Yeah.
It's just such a dystopian thing. Here's not a dystopian thing.
Yeah, what do we got?
The best newly discovered way to knock out an enemy. In Metal Gear Solid 2, which, like, let's face it.
That's my favorite Metal Gear Solid.
He shot a seagull. Seagull landed on a dude. Killed dude. Knocked out dude. Alright, hang on.
That's insane. Metal Gear Solid 2 guards can be knocked out by falling seagulls. That's wild. I can't believe that works. Like I didn't think seagulls had mass in that game. That's interesting.
Yeah, no, that's amazing.
Leave it to Kojima, you know? Leave it to that guy.
No
What a
shit.
maniac.
No shit. That is man. Seagulls only run win.
Yeah, that's really
amazing.
funny.
That game was smart. These games were so clever in all of their mechanics. Like,
oh, even the original on PS1 is like bounds ahead of like 98% of the games on the system in terms of like cleverness and like the tricks they were using.
Were you guys getting audio from that, by the way? I didn't look over at my thing. I don't remember if I changed the browser back. Hey Prath, welcome in.
Hey Prath.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, it was quiet, but like whatever. Just imagine seagull squawking.
Here's good news. I don't know about y'all, but I used to really love watching the show Scrubs.
I love Scrubs.
So they are very seriously talking about bringing it back. They have an idea of how they want to do it, and they're in talk. They're in the very beginning stages of apparently like the crew's all hanging out and stuff.
Fucking do it. They're in.
Yeah, everybody's in. Sounds like most of them.
That makes sense though, because like, what the fuck is Zach Braff doing since Scrubs? I don't see him in anything.
I haven't seen him in anything at all.
Same with Tuck.
I'm really candid about it. We are definitely going to do it just because we've all been enjoying hanging out. Lawrence said when he was talking about the Scrubs reboot. No huge drive, just remains open to the possibility of the return to the world and even has some ideas of what could happen next. But they also said that they were like also going to look at like what modern nursing and doctoring is like, and you know, bringing in new people and check in, like the Saved by the Bell thing, which I didn't see, but I kind of got the idea. It was like a new class, and it was the kids of the original cast or whatever. But
or like Fuller House. Like Fuller House.
Yeah, I never did see Fuller House.
You don't.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Okay. I'm gonna watch the new Saved by the Bell at some point.
Oh, me too.
I used to love that show.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
Been on a weird. I've been watching Chips lately.
I've been watching Boy Meets World.
Hell yeah, nice.
Oh,
I've actually kind of been craving watching Wonder World a little, or Wonder Years.
Oh, so good. Like Fred Savage, just not.
What was his name? Fred Savage. Okay, I knew that name, but I didn't realize that was the actor's name. It's been a long time.
He's also in what's that movie called with Howie Mandel? Little Monsters.
Oh, I haven't seen that either.
Yeah, it's Howie Mandel plays the monster under the bed.
Oh wow!
And then this kid like catches him one night, like sees him. I'm not gonna ruin too much, but like the kid ends up going to the monster world, and Howie Mandel's like his guide.
That sounds cool.
It's off the rails. It's unhinged.
That sounds like the second Bill and Ted movie.
Yeah, it's kind of the same flavor as Unhinged as like Labyrinth, like that kind of Unhinged.
Oh man, it's been a long time since I've seen Labyrinth.
I watched it.
Monsters Inc. Yeah, you did? Nice. We just watched a movie called
Big Bowie Boy.
Legend with Tom Cruise. First time I've ever seen it. That movie has so much fucking glitter in it.
Yeah.
So much glitter. It starts out so terrible and then it gets amazing. All right, we got ads coming up here. I'm just going to go ahead and hit them. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with the next article. As soon as I find the button.
Where did you get that robot?
I built him. Like it?
It's crap, son.
That hurts. That hurts.
Newt! Oh. that was panic.
Hell yeah.
However, You must first gather the royal jewels to reveal the path to the Tower of Winds. Boys, get a hold of yourselves.
That's the reason we
That's what it said. Just
get a hold of yourselves.
I'm here.
I'm here. I'm
Gather
sorry.
the royal jewels.
There are.
Whoa! What the? What? What the hell? Good creep. Did I just trigger a volcano that killed me? What? Seems pretty insane.
Should lower the redeem cost and probably to make it a bit more fair. Say something about the box as well. Oh no, this is not gonna work. It's immediately going off balance. No, that's not gonna work at all. Like this? Yeah, no, it's going lopsided immediately. No,
Do you know what goes on inside that room?
Oh, I like to peek through the keyhole. There's so much to see. So much to see.
We need that as a new follower alert.
Snapchat is stupid anyway.
You're stupid.
Excuse me?
I can do whatever I want, and you can't set me anything.
Why are you mean? Oh shit.
I'm annoyed, and I don't feel good.
Glitches. Wee. This is.
Take some.
Thanks, bud.
Oh, come
Are those
on, don't
burger
be shy.
chips?
Take them out of the bag. Take them all out. That's it. More.
Is
More.
he even eating them? He's just
Put
like,
your bloody elbows into it.
what's going on?
Yes.
Oh my god! Oh my...
You need to open the lens.
You always involve a spoon. You gotta take the paper, you gotta peel the wrapper off first. That's what they do, is they pop when you open them. Just like that.
What? Game? Hello? What is happening? What? What is going on? Okay, I'm in a flying vehicle. Can't fly over trees. Still get attacked by garlic. Alright, and alright, let's recap. I walked into a bar. I beat up 3 mosquitoes, became a guard, got given a flying jet and told to capture some girl named Jean, didn't question it, and now I'm getting attacked by garlic in the clouds. Just making sure.
No! No, come back, don't, baby, don't, no! Wow. Oh wow, great, and I fell, holy heck.
For your crown.
You? A min-maxing knave? Never!
This is play off that old movie.
I don't want more map windows. Game.
All right, friends, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your break from us. Okay. Let's see. Next article we're on is... yeah, so there's a couple of these. There's ones for this and one for Borderlands. I think I took the Borderlands one out because it was just too sad. But the Silent Hill remake devs are dreaming that gamers will trust us after a mixed run. But know that trust is earned through actions. Give us the chance, please. We're doing our best. They actually, so if you haven't been following this, Silent Hill 2 is one of the best games ever made, and it is absolutely one of the wildest, if not the best, representations of mental health, grieving, and loss. That one has hit so hard for so many people, and then everybody else is like, it's an okay horror game. There's
I also feel that Silent Hill 4 was really The Room.
Yeah?
That one was really hard to play through.
I struggle with its gameplay mechanics. I binged 1 through 3, and I loved them. As flawed as they were, I loved them. But when I got to 4, I just didn't want to play it. I had a hard time, like, just in the first hour. It was... When it got released on GOG. I want to go back to it. Like, I did a 1-hour stream, and I was just happy it was over.
Yeah.
But I've heard, like, a lot of people say that's the best one. Low-key, that's the best one. I just, wasn't in the mood for its gameplay mechanics, mostly.
I get that. I'm kind of the opposite, like, side of the coin, where I'm very rarely in the mood for fixed camera gameplay. Like, I have to be in the mood for it. Like, I was playing, what did I was playing last week? Dino Crisis 2. And, like, it's so hard because, like, not only is it a fixed camera, but it's a very close shot. Like, it's a very tight shot. So, like, there's not a lot on screen.
Thank you for the follow, friend. Yeah, you know, that's one of the things I didn't like about the original Resident Evils either. Like, fixed camera, it can be beautiful because it's a still image.
It can be.
It can be stunning. It doesn't have to have any kind of, like...
Well, look at Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right now. Exactly.
Stunning.
That's what I'm doing right now. So I'm playing Final Fantasy VII. I'll be playing more of it tomorrow. And it's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
And then there's other things like In Cold Blood, you know, or Mist. And it's... I know why they exist, but it's definitely not what I look for. But they can also be good. You just have to be in the mood for it. With most games. But Silent Hill 2 was a mixture, wasn't it? Yeah, it was dynamic scenes, and then there was fixed cameras sometimes. But they were still 3D rendered scenes. Which is not how Resident Evil 1 and 2 were.
This is the same team that did the Blair Witch game.
It is. And, like, I was reading this article, and they were saying that, like, yeah, everybody hated it. And I'm like, that's not what I heard at all. I actually heard it was pretty good. I played a little bit of it on the 1-hour stream, and I meant to play more of it, just never did, but it seemed alright. It seemed good.
Like, the only way I could see... It's interesting, though, because, like, if they did the same content redone as in Silent Hill 2, it would be a much harder rating nowadays. Like, it would be, like, M+. Like, with some of the content, like, if they were to depict it in modern-day graphics.
Yeah, because Pyramid Head, like, just looks at his watch, and it's like, oh, it's Rapo 30.
Yeah, it's intense.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I am nervous about the Pyramid Head thing. That was, like, it left a lot to the imagination. And it might still need to. But they did say here that Konami wanted them to make bigger changes, and they pushed back and said, no, we want to stay faithful to the original. That was kind of like the choice quote in here. Where the studio was like, no, we want to stay faithful to the original. What did it say?
Interesting. Wow, it's coming on October 8th. That's soon.
It is. It is very soon. Oh, here it is. Silent Hill 2 remake's producers say original Konami devs wanted to make more changes, but thanks to Bloober Team, the remake is highly faithful to the original. Okay, so this was an article from June. Okay, I just missed this one. There's Pyramid Head. Red Pyramid Thing is actually what he's called.
But I'm drinking Canada Dry, which is the best ginger ale.
There you go.
You should get it.
I don't have... Actually, I have a ginger drink, but I don't think I'm going to drink it right now. But what I do have... I have... No, it's like this little like vial with a piece of ginger root in it. What I do...
Konami probably wanted to change it into a pigeon. Get out of here, Sakura.
I have a Capri Sun.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
If you flip it over and stab the bottom, it's easier.
I'm in a room full of electronics. I ain't falling for that shit.
Okay, try it outside. I'm not lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm nervous about it. Because either it's not going to be faithful to the original and they're going to cut stuff, which is going to make it not as good of a game, or it will be as faithful as the original and it's going to be really disturbing as a game.
You know, one of the most memorable things in the game is like you're going through the fog and the first person you run into is this crazy blonde lady. And she just, like in the video, she just looks at you like so confused and goes, "Lost?" And what's gonna just kill the whole game for me is that scene isn't exactly as awkward in the remake, because she just goes, "Lost?" Oh man, everybody was so confused by that. Okay. So Warner Brothers seems to be like the company that's going down the tubes right next to Intel right now. They're looking to sell stake in their games business. I kind of missed a bunch of this article, but they're trying to sell off their games business.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was a nail in a coffin for them.
Really?
I didn't know Avalanche Software worked on Hogwarts Legacy.
Me neither.
That is actually shocking to me. I had no idea. Because Just Cause is basically dead.
I didn't know that Warner Brothers owns... hold on. Some other company. Oh, hold on. I'm reading. I don't know what I was going to say. Yes, the Suicide Squad, the Kill the Justice League, lost them $2 million, or $200 million.
Crazy. It's crazy. And that the whole thing, well, I mean...
Did you play it? I didn't play it.
No, I didn't. Apparently, it's actually in the Batman Arkhamverse. It takes place in that universe. I was kind of...
That game's great.
Oh no. Oh no, it's happened. I gotta hit the button now. News show, DC Comics again. It happens every week. We talk about DC Comics every fucking week. All right. Apparently, like the Batman games never fully got into like the Justice League, and then they just had a game where they killed them. Like there was never like a Superman cameo in Arkham Knight or anything like that.
Yeah.
Which is
the last little paragraph of this is really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, despite the CEO David Zaslav stated that Warner was looking to transform its biggest franchise from largely console and PC based with 3-4 year release schedules to include more always-on gameplay through live services, multi-platform, and free-to-play extensions, with the goal to have more players spending more time on more platforms. In other words, leaning into what made Suicide Squad such a failure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. And it's interesting because it seems like so many of these things are like scrambling. And I think a lot of it, like, I don't know if it's caused by it, but I think there is correlation with how like largely successful and popular Game Pass is, because it's a giant. Like, where it's, if you're not on Game Pass, you like Game Pass has now become almost like a Walmart, where like you have to be on it.
I hear that. I hear that. It's definitely not for me. It would be a waste of money for me.
Fair.
Because I think everything on it I already own because I buy games. And like, the last thing I need to do is open myself up to more backlog shame. And then pay monthly for it.
Yeah, it makes me really sad that already like there's so many retro games that I'm never going to play ever.
Yeah.
And like just recently, I had the curse of like being paralyzed by choice, where like I would have like these little handhelds with like 20,000 games on it, where I have entire ROM sets. But then I just went through the like last week and cut it down to like I put a cap of 100 games per system, like max on each thing.
All you have to do is
It's
take out the
actually
sports game, and that's all the sports games, and that's about all you're left with.
Yeah,
Those old consoles have so many fucking sports games.
So many sports games. But there's, yeah, but from slimming it down, even like I've noticed, I am picking it up more. I am playing it more. Like right now, I'm playing through Fire Emblem for the first time. I'm glad I waited on that. Yeah, so far so good.
Yeah. The backlog of games is ridiculous. No, I'm very well aware of how good a deal Game Pass is. It's never something that I'm going to need.
It's a stable service, especially the cloud. The cloud gaming is very stable.
Yeah. That's interesting. I hadn't really considered that it was killing off. It was killing off games like this.
Well, because there's a lot of users out there where they might not be in a situation to be able to afford to make big purchases of games like that. So they'll use Game Pass. Like I have Game Pass for this reason, because if I stream like 5 or 6 streams using Game Pass and make $30 some odd streaming, it's just paid for itself.
Well, there's also that like the world is full of like, you know, the top 5 biggest games, and people aren't going to suddenly stop playing them because somebody else made a game that isn't that one.
Game Pass is GTA 5.
Yeah, GTA 5, Fortnite, WoW, still WoW probably. You know,
Legend.
And then every once in a while, a Baldur's Gate 3 comes out and the world stops. You know?
Or like a Helldivers 2.
Helldivers 2, exactly that, yeah. And there's just these games, and everybody's trying to be that game, and nobody's gonna be that game because there can only be one at a time.
Oh, Game Pass also has Skyrim.
Yeah, that's good. But everybody owns Skyrim. Like, if you don't own Skyrim at this point, it's like not having played Half-Life.
Four consoles. Same with Stardew Valley. I have Stardew Valley on like 5 consoles.
Yeah, I don't know if you caught what I just said.
No, I didn't.
I said if there's a person out there that doesn't own Skyrim, then that's like somebody not having played Half-Life.
Yeah, something like that, right? Listen, this has been great, but I just
we revealed earlier that he's actually not played Half-Life. That future proof.
I have someone teaching me.
Yeah. Okay, there was another one here. Warner Brothers Discovery TV business worth a lot less than expected. I mean, it's still a staggering amount of money.
I know it's actually. No, I'm sorry.
Future, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
So, yeah, they did. They killed a bunch of movies for tax write-offs. I remember the Batwoman movie got killed too.
Really? Is that why it happened?
Yeah. It just it was done. Yeah, well, here it is. The Batgirl, right? Tax write-off. They made the whole thing. Nobody ever gets to see it. It's all been destroyed. Yeah, Warner Brothers kind of been fucking up a lot. Warner Brothers owns CW shows. I think they did too. They killed off like the whole Arrowverse too. Batgirl could be so cool. Yeah. I'm with you. They definitely said they didn't have faith in it, so they just killed it all off. Man, this one was so dark. Did you read this one at all?
No, I don't.
Mr. Beast is a YouTuber. I know I've heard the name once or twice. I know I've seen that face before. I've never watched this channel or anything. But apparently he did like a popular video that was like Squid Games type of thing, which I also haven't seen. I'm assuming it's like fucked up American Gladiator.
Kinda like he's just it's kind of like American Gladiator and Fear Factor had a baby.
Okay. I was shocked. I was actually just browsing on whatever network, whatever streaming service it was. I was shocked at how many reality TV shows are. I thought these were all gone. They haven't been part of my life for 15 years.
So
there's
funny
so
because
many.
me and my brothers watch them like sports. We have fantasy leagues.
Okay.
And like friendly bets on them because it actually gives us a reason to watch them. So like we have a fantasy survivor league. We have a fantasy amazing race league, like where you pick your teams and you pick like your stats for each episode. And so like using it as a game like basis, it's almost like using it as like a D&D basis. Makes it worth watching. But yeah, I can't believe they existed. There's a whole streaming service, Hey You.
Yes.
And it's just for reality TV.
Yes. Yeah, like there was this one where it was like, I don't know, like stark naked in the woods wet or something like that. I don't forget what it was called, but it was basically everybody's naked. And there was like 9 different spin-offs.
Naked and Afraid.
Yes, Naked and that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I can't believe this is still a thing at all. Like,
yeah, so one of my friends was a big fan of that when he was in film school because he was just fascinated by it, like the concept. And so then he stumbled across, if you watch the UK one, none of it's censored. So it's just outrageous.
So, all right, so
yeah,
he did a YouTube video, and Amazon picked it up for like a season or something. And so he's taken like 2,000 contestants, done a thing on his YouTube channel that's about to air soon, where it's whittled down to 1,000. So the 2,000 people gathered at a place that they could not leave. This the more I read, the more angry I got. Because, and this may not all be Mr. Beast. I don't know anything about him, but the people that were in charge of corralling 2,000 people clearly fucking shouldn't have been doing that. They made them give over all their underwear. They bring 5 underwear. We will hold it for you, and we'll give it to you when you need it. They took all of their prescription meds. They couldn't have their prescription meds. At some points, it was taking like 5 hours to get diabetes medication, and one person was not able to get food in time for their diabetes medication. And when they finally complained enough, they got a banana. Like, they were not fed on time. Some people went 20 hours without eating, when they should have been. They were claiming that they were feeding people 3 times a day. And then there were some women that were on their periods and couldn't get changed of clothing, and the staff laughed at them and said, that's not a medical emergency. So they couldn't get their clean underwear. Like, the more I read, the more fucking livid I felt.
Among other claims, these participants said they were only fed twice a day, received inadequate medical care, and had witnessed fellow contestants vomiting, passing out, and being removed from the arena on stretchers.
Yeah. I mean,
so
let's take a step back real quick.
Sure. Let me go back. I'll go back.
Well, I'll move back a little bit. The people that volunteer to be part of something like this are already not the cream of the crop.
True.
I know that's mean, but it's the truth.
True.
It's the truth. Like, so people being like, I fucked up and need to leave, totally get that.
Well,
but
it's something that makes it... Go ahead.
Yeah, just so gross. This is so gross.
And something that makes it a little more interesting is, well, first off, I don't know if you've been listening about Mr. Beast's name in the news recently, but a lot of this is unraveling very quickly for him because he's been portrayed as this giant philanthropist for like many, many years, and yes, has done a lot of good, but like does a lot of messed up stuff like on top of it, where it's like, hey, I'm going to be good, but watch me film all these people being crazy and then give them money. But it kind of reminds me of, have you ever seen the movie Magic Christian?
No.
It's a movie with Ringo Starr where he goes around and basically pays unhoused people to do crazy stuff for money, and it's gross. So he's kind of been caught doing that. But anyways, I watched this when it happened, and it was so censored that I didn't see any of this. And on top of that, they did one where there was people had to stay inside of a circle to like win money or whatever. The last person who stayed in the circle won the cash. And they were broken up into like male identifying people and female identifying people. And they didn't have enough females, or female identifying people. So they took some of the staff and put the staff in the game. So I'm wondering if that also happened with this and some of the staff had to go through this.
I just want to. You remember, like, there was an article a while ago about like Fortnite Land or something that was like the super creepy art exhibit or what? Like, this just looks so bad.
Yeah.
There's like a slide that's probably not even attached to the ground. Like, I think it'll probably fall over. Like, I don't know. I mean, even American.
Oh, she wasn't even given a banana. She was given half a banana.
Yeah. There's actually that was actually in this video. I think I thought I saw that in here. I don't know. This is weird. Can't say I'm a fan.
No. Oh, so a spokesperson talked to the New York Times that the filming, quote, was unfortunately complicated by the CrowdStrike incident, extreme weather, and other unexplained logistical and communications issues. Okay, come on.
So maybe they were trying to order food for everybody, and that shit went down that day. I could see that.
Drive to a grocery store. Like, come on.
Did CrowdStrike take down credit card readers?
Only banks that use them.
Okay.
So there were still banks that were available, from my understanding. And then did you hear that, which airline was it? I think it was Southwest. Didn't get taken down by the CrowdStrike thing because they're still on Windows 3.1.
Yeah.
So they're just like, we're fine.
Yeah, they're using SimCopter's editor.
Most of the Walmarts in Ontario, anyways, and like we have a few other chains, they run on DOS.
Good.
Like their checkouts are DOS.
Yeah. Most of the government.
When I worked at a record
most
shop,
of the
it was
government is.
Linux when I worked at a record shop.
Hell, like, what was it? Subways and shit were running off of floppy disks. Like, yeah, our world has not been upgraded for a while.
And kudos to this journalist for this comprehensive article.
Yeah, it's all bad news.
Wow, I hate everything about it.
Date on stream is a week off. Why didn't that change? Thanks.
Date on stream is a week off.
Yeah,
Oh,
give me a second here. Actually, here.
Stream's ruined.
Yeah, we're just gonna take it offline. Intro.
Do you want to hear a cute inside joke?
Yes.
I just said goodnight to my partner because we don't live in the same place. Well, in the same building. We live in the same place. But anyways, like maybe 6 months ago or whatever, we usually said like XOXO, but one of us said it and it auto-corrected to Xerox. So now we just say Xerox to each other all the time. Yeah, it's cute. I like it.
Whenever we cook duck, my phone corrects it to dick. So.
Love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Roast dick. We have a lot of roast dick around here.
My mom doesn't realize that the laughing emoji is laughing. She thinks it's just smiling. So she always puts it on the most like unhinged text where she's like, "We're having pork for dinner," laughing emoji. Where it's like, "Mom, what is happening?"
Amazing.
Yeah.
So the Star Wars game, Survivor,
Yes,
gets a
I'm very
September
interested in this.
What's that?
I'm very interested in this.
So apparently they've downgraded enough to go to PS4 and Xbox One. 2 years later? 2 years later. A year and a half later. Wow. I still haven't gotten to this one yet. I upgraded my computer so it would run better. But hopefully the PC version is not getting a downgrade. I don't want a visual downgrade. Like, I don't want the PS4 version on PC. I just want the PC version to be stable for everybody, especially Sakura, who still wants to play it.
What's that new? Isn't there like a new?
Outlaw.
Yeah.
That comes out any minute now. I'll play that. I like Star
So
Wars
it's going to
games.
cost $50 when it launches on PS4 and Xbox One.
That seems extreme for a cut down version.
I agree.
This should be like $30.
I could justify like
30,
35.
You get
because you also got to
USD.
think, I'm in Ontario, so $50 that's like $75.
True.
Like that blows.
Yeah, the worst PC port of 2023 is receiving an update in the coming weeks. So actually, maybe before this comes out. So that's cool. Maybe that's when I'll fire it up. What I need to play right now is I need to play Space Marine 1. That's the game I've decided that I need to play in my free time. Just thought everybody should know that. Sean,
the game I've decided on lately is Outer Worlds because I never finished it, and I loved it.
Oh, Outer Worlds looked really cool. That's one I've been
Oh,
wanting to
it's
get back
so
to.
good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, there was like a moment where I was like, I should finish Outer Worlds before I try Starfield, yeah. Star Room.
Star Room.
Yeah, Skyfield. But when I started playing that, it was just so boring. I just didn't like it. I kind of wish that I had played Outer Worlds first.
Well, yeah, because Outer Worlds is like, I feel like Outer Worlds is like the Saints Row to the GTA.
Sure.
Like it's just like the like extremist, absurdist take on it with like all of these pop culture references and everything. So like it's like a wild and flashy ride where I feel like Starfield is more of like a love letter to Bethesda fanboys, where it's like here's more Bethesda, here's extra Bethesda, like, and it's like if you love that works for you. If you don't, it's boring as hell.
Yeah. It's not that the game was boring. I was actually having fun with it. But the real thing that made me stop playing it was fuck that inventory system.
Really? I liked it. I was okay with it.
I don't want to be over encumbered ever. I want to pick up everything. And I don't want to have to transfer things to a worse inventory system in a ship.
Yeah.
I do get that.
Yeah,
that killed me. So if there's a mod out there, if there's a mod out there that lets me not have to worry about the inventory system, I will go back to loving the shit out of that.
I'll send you it. I have it.
Oh, there is one.
Yep.
Takes away encumbrance. Let's go. I'll finish the game.
Not only does it take it away, it also allows you to set it, so you can make up your own limit. So mine's 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Because after that, I'm just like,
yeah, that's what Maddie likes.
That's so funny.
I'm all for that. Yeah, because that's the worst thing.
There are game settings now. You can give yourself tons more inventory space. That's interesting. I haven't gone back to the vanilla game in a long time.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna look into that.
Outer Worlds is if Mr. House built the future he wanted. I mean, you're not wrong.
You know what? That works for me. I played a little bit of it. I did a 1-hour stream of it, so I did about 3 or 4 hours, and I really liked what I played.
I love it.
Never panned out that I played more of it.
It's so off the rails. And like what I really appreciate about it is there's so many Kurt Vonnegut and like 2001 references in it.
Nice.
Like it just rubs me right.
That's a movie I need to see in the near future.
Yeah, if anybody read Ready Player One instead of watching the movie, because the movie's a train wreck. Okay. But the book is written geared towards our generation, so the puzzles actually make sense. With like the first like puzzle is Dungeons and Dragons, and it's like a dungeon you have to go through. Anyways, but like it's like if they made a Ready Player One game that wasn't branded, like cookies and cream ice cream is an Oreo. Yeah. Yeah, I love it.
Ready at Dawn, another studio. They were the last thing I caught that they developed was the Order 1886, which was fine.
I played it. It was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. There was nothing inherently wrong with it. It just wasn't exciting. Which honestly is a compliment because there's some bad games out there. To be fair. Yep. But apparently they got shut down. They had been snapped up by Meta, and we're working on Meta VR exclusives, and Meta closed them down.
Meta is Facebook's parent company, right?
Yeah. Man, 20 years. Damn. That sucks. It's another studio gone. Let's see here. All right, so the next
game industry more. Oh, hold on one sec. I'm just. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna move on to the next one here. We have a lot of Doom news. So QuakeCon is happening right now. There's a lot of cool stuff out there. If you own Doom on Steam or GOG, it's been updated to a new version that uses the Night Dive Kex engine. I played a little bit of it yesterday. It feels pretty good, pretty nice. It has a killer metal soundtrack added to it that you can toggle between, and it is chef's kiss. Truly amazing music. I was real impressed.
So do you know about like the Doom port community?
A lot, yeah.
Yeah, because it's kind of like they made an official one.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of source ports. There's probably more source ports for Doom than there is for anything else.
This is really cool.
But
yeah, the only thing I think even like remotely close would be the amount of Pokemon hacks.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Doom is
way
like,
more.
that's
Way
like-
more.
Wait, yeah, it's endless. I mean, even Tomb Raider level editor community is kind of insane. Like we're talking like 17,000 maps. Like, man, mods are crazy. Okay, but this isn't even the most exciting news. There's one
No.
even cooler than this. Doom is getting a definitive release on the Super Nintendo. All right, everybody,
What?
just hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts. The Super Nintendo game was not great, but what it was it was designed by this one guy, Rob Linden. Let's just say it's Rob Linden. This might be the name. I'll find it in a minute.
I like that.
And it was he completely hacked up the Super FX chip in Star Fox, I think it was, and figured out how to like get more power in there to make Doom run as it was in the Super Nintendo. And he presented it to id, and they were like, "Oh shit, let's do this." And so it's Doom on the Super Nintendo. It's not great, but that guy has been working for Night Dive. No, there's Limited Run Games for a while. And he's created a Super FX Chip 3, which is like right now at the stage it's at right now is an FPGA. So they've included, they've made a new controller for the Super Nintendo that has rumble, but they also like on the classic controller have figured out how to map circle strafing into it, which was the thing you couldn't fucking do, and that's what made it suck so much. They've added a new episode, so Thy Flesh Consumed is now included in it. And Limited Run Games is going to be selling a brand new Super Nintendo cartridge that'll work in an original console, and it's
Those are gonna sell so fast.
that it's updating basically Doom on the Super Nintendo. Like, this is fucking cool.
So cool.
There's also a limited to 666 units, a special edition that's like a blood splatter here, and it's a silver label. So, and what I've been reading from all these articles is everybody's like, meh. Like, this is one of the most exciting things I've ever heard of.
Super exciting.
But especially considering
because
the technology that went in to make this happen, like, there's a long storied history here.
That's hard.
Randy Linden. So you can look up Randy Linden. I actually watched a YouTube video on this earlier. Hang on, let me get... I will grab the YouTube video and throw it in chat. I highly recommend y'all watching this. Because once you watch this, you'll be as excited as I am. Promise.
It's very exciting.
All right.
Doom was
putting it in chat now. Everybody, pull this up in a tab and watch it later. Like,
I think Doom was my first PC game. I think so. Doom for DOS.
Mine was definitely Galactic Balance, which was the Galaga clone.
Yeah, because I have like core memories of like sitting on my dad's lap installing games on DOS and then going and doing our shopping and eating dinner and coming back and they might be installed.
I was introduced to Doom at like friends of my dad's house, like their kid would be playing on the computer or whatever, and my parents were not into video games, especially Doom. That wasn't happening, not in our Catholic house.
Yeah, we actually quickly shifted to Hexen.
Nice.
We were a Hexen household, and then Heretic.
Yeah, Heretic's good.
Yeah, really cool games.
Yeah. I think probably one of the first full game I ever had was Mantis, Experimental Fightercraft from Origin? No, it wasn't. Microplay. I actually bought that at like this big Hamfest swap meet. Somebody had this thing there for like $2. Snapped that up. So it was it was kind of like Wing Commander. It was like that kind of game.
Cool. Cool.
I'd say for me it's more appealing than Wing Commander, but a lot of people didn't like it. So over Wing.
Are you a Pilot Wings fan? Did you ever play that?
No, I don't know that one.
Oh, Pilot Wings started on SNES.
Okay.
And I believe, like, someone can correct me in chat if I'm wrong, but I think it started on SNES. And then it moved to PlayStation 1.
Okay.
And then I don't know after that, but it was all about jumping out of a plane and landing on targets.
Yo, that's
and it
cool.
Was really
I've never
fun.
heard of this.
It was really, really fun. Great soundtrack, too. Great soundtrack.
Neat.
Yeah, really cool game.
Okay. The
Oh,
other.
SNES, then N64. Right.
All right. The other kind of cool thing is that there's going to be a PC Switch Everything anthology that you can get that has all the Doom games.
Interesting.
And a little mock-up of BFG from the more modern games. That's kind of cool. Not nearly as cool as the other two things.
I think it'd be really cool if they did a mock-up like that, but it was the Pixel BMG.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. I was thinking that too.
Either that or like that fireball gun.
Yeah. There's also they're doing PC mods now for Doom Eternal. There's now a modding thing for it that you can use.
It's exciting.
That is really cool. I can show you guys one more thing while we're talking about like loot and pre-orders. Limited run games. Just put this up for pre-order today. This is cool. Ludicrous Edition Rise of the Triad. Comes in a fucking lunchbox.
Stop.
Yeah.
I love that.
So here you go. You got there you go. Lunchbox, soundtrack, couple metal pins, little USB drive for PC, poster, double-sided poster. That's pretty cool. I bought one. This is cheaper than most of their comparable things. This shit's under $100. Like usually I would have expected it's like, yep, they want 130. Sucks, but I'm gonna do it. $75, which I feel that's really reasonable for this.
Sure. Yep.
You can also get just the box if you want.
Wait, let me pull that up to see what it costs in Canadian.
I'll send you a link. It's in chat.
Yeah, send me the link.
It's in Twitch chat. The other
If
thing.
not,
What's the other thing?
Okay, pre-order.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a coupon with honey for it too.
Those ever work? Never
Change
had
country, Canada USD.
So yeah, this just went up for open pre-order today.
Okay,
I barely found out about it. I'm sure my emails would have told me eventually, but
Okay, in Canada, it's 109.
not terrible.
No, not terrible. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, usually these things are like $120, $130, so it's actually kind of surprised that this one was under 100. That's cool. But it also seems like it's coming with a micro PC box. It's small. Look, you can see it's smaller than the damn Switch box. I don't like that. Well, that makes it smaller than a small box PC game. I don't know. That's a little weird, but there's a lunchbox. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but it's cool.
For some reason, when you were talking about small PCs and lunchboxes, I just thought it'd be a really cool project to start making mini PCs inside of lunchboxes.
Interestingly enough,
people do those Raspberry Pis in the Altoid tins.
That's true. That's cool. This is not the first PC game in a lunchbox. Matter of fact, our friend Galara Dragon's Wife, their Kickstarter that just got funded, that one's in a lunchbox. So that's like 2 in a week. Yeah, it's 2 in a week or 2 in a month. Which is kind of wild because I've never heard of that before. I have a Electronic Super Joy 2, I have in a handcrafted wooden latch box. That's cool. There's only 15 of those in the universe. But not a lunchbox. Lunchbox is cool. I think, do we make it through the news? No, we got a couple more here.
Okay, there's Doom Anthology. Oh, the mod is recreating. Is that what we're on?
Yeah, the mod is recreating the original Fallout and Fallout 4's engine. It sucks that this is in the shadow of London because this is really cool.
Yeah.
If I think I read this correctly, I think what's available now that you can play is like the opening area.
Yeah.
But it's still a ways off. I did hear there was another news article that I didn't add because I forgot, but it seemed like the Fallout London devs were actually doing gonna make a real game studio out of themselves and make a real game.
I love that.
That's what they're in the talks about, which is awesome.
One other thing with Fallout 4, obviously the mod community is enormous for Fallout 4.
Yeah.
But there was one I don't know how familiar you are with the Nexus website and platform and how that works. Yeah, so there's bundles you can buy, which are called, I think they're called kits instead of, or that you can download, and it's just bundled mods. So somebody had bundled all these mods together and they got Fallout New Vegas to play on Fallout 4. So it's in Fallout 4. It's wild.
That's cool.
Yeah, really, really cool. Yeah, but I really like this. It's cool. And I love that they're like.
I'm still kind of hopeful that we're gonna get a Fallout 3 remake. That's the world I want to revisit.
Yep. I'm hopeful that one day we get an Obsidian Fallout game. I want one. I want it back.
Like New Vegas, another one from them.
Yeah, I think New Vegas was the last one. Because they did 3 in New Vegas, right?
No. Bethesda did 3 and 4. They only did New Vegas.
They only really?
Yeah, they only did New Vegas.
Who did Fallout 1 and 2?
Interplay. That was before ZeniMax Bethesda bought them.
Right.
You can play Fallout 3 and New Vegas in a mod called Tale of Two Wastelands. That's kind of cool. Oh, did they do the Black Isles expansion for Oblivion? That sounds right. Which became Obsidian. Oh yeah, they were Black Isles. Okay. Oh, so that's interesting. So they did work on 1 and 2. Or was it Tactics? Which one was Black Isles? Yeah, Black Isles Studio. I was thinking Shimmering Isles. Sorry. Because they were published by Interplay, but was it Black Isles Studio that did 1 and 2? Okay. So the team that worked on New Vegas was actually a team that had worked on Fallout before. That's cool. I never made that connection.
In the last paragraph, they mentioned the great controversy with the Fallout 4 TV series. Have you heard about this? So, like, I'll just put it in a nutshell for you. Like, basically, Todd Howard is being accused of the Fallout show being created for the boost of non-Bethesda Fallout games. It's weird. What? And it's like, I don't know. It's really fringe. Like, here, let me click through. Let me see what they say. Prior to B's Fallout series is here with all 8 episodes, blah, blah.
Used to retcon non-Fallout games. Non-Bethesda Fallout games.
Right.
So, he has the IP. He can do whatever he wants. Okay.
Yep.
This is the non-story. Unless I'm missing the point.
I haven't watched it yet because I'm nervous.
It's so good.
I don't want to dislike it.
It's good.
Because it happened to me with The Witcher. I watched The Witcher and I hated it.
Well.
Yeah, so we'll see. And it's only because of who they cast as Geralt, because I'm a really big stickler when it comes to canon character body shapes. So when they cast Geralt and he weighs 100 pounds soaking wet, I'm like, what are you doing? That's nope.
Wait,
because
Henry Cavill's huge.
No, but he's he's very slight in comparison to the video game. I don't know. There's something about him. He just rubbed me wrong. But yeah, so I've heard nothing but good about Fallout. So I will start it. I'm just nervous.
Yeah, I was gonna say Henry Cavill's he's not slight. He's 6'5". That guy is massive, man. Sacker's he's hot.
Well, I mean, he is a looker.
Yeah, Henry Cavill's I like Henry Cavill. No, I liked him. I'm actually bummed that they're taking him out. My wife says deaf hot. He's very broad. He's a mountain.
I read that as DEFCON hot. I'm gonna start using that. Yo, that person is DEFCON hot.
I think Fallout's safe. I think Fallout's a better show than The Witcher. And I like The Witcher just fine, but I think Fallout's a better show. Kind of hands down.
Okay.
I think you're fine there. It really is a fun adventure. In a very shitty world, but it does all the right nods. And it also improves several things about the universe that didn't need to make sense, but suddenly do, and they're better for it now. I'm just gonna say this. The Vault Boy thumb up is probably one of the coolest little insertions I've seen in the lore. And
really?
When you get to that, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Because that's cool. That's good. That's good.
I wonder, I'm sure people have already searched frame by frame, but I wonder if they've hidden little statues, the little guys, the pickups you get.
Yeah, they're in there. I saw a couple of them.
Interesting.
Yeah, I wasn't like
Okay,
I wasn't pulling it apart like what was that show that The Haunting of Hill House. That one you have to pull apart. I wasn't pulling it apart like that, like looking for the ghosts in the background.
Love
But
that
they're
show.
there. They're there. There's a lot of little nods everywhere.
Okay, I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
It's good. It's good. I'm really excited about season 2. All right.
I thought you were about to say I'm really excited about the next article, and I'm like, what are you saying? Like, just
I don't know anything about Roblox. Apparently, it is like the pre-Fortnite kids game.
yeah,
And-
it's like if Minecraft and Lego had a baby.
Sure.
So Turkey
apparently this is
straight up
huge. Apparently
banned it.
this is a mammoth moneymaker of parents' credit cards.
It is.
So Turkey just straight up banned the entire game for child exploitation. I did not read this article. Apparently, I don't remember anything if I did. So we'll just go with the headline and move on with our lives. Somehow I missed this one and I didn't read it. I put it in here, but I didn't read it. To incentivize, yeah. I mean, obviously it's doing as well as gambling. It's the typical like addiction, spend money thing.
Which is interesting because we studied that in college about how child advertising only happened because of dodgy like meetings that happened, because in the 70s when commercials were kind of on the rise with TV, like they were hitting their like peak. One of the people that was on the board, I forget his position, but he basically said that like advertising to kids is unethical, like it's gross. And they lobbied him
toy
out of office.
commercials are ridiculous.
Yeah, they lobbied him out of office, and like we learned about like ethics in advertising. It was one of the side courses I took, like an elective, and like tantrum tactics is a real thing.
What's tantrum?
Like so that is a commercial that is meant to incite a tantrum in your child.
Like,
and it's not even for toys.
So like,
it's
you're
even
not
for
going to be the
toys
cool
because-
kid if you don't have, or
Yeah.
your mom sucks ass
like-
and she doesn't have Capri Sun in the fridge.
Yeah, like
Damn.
they literally like they bring in psychologists to make these commercials so that way they make your child like beg and beg and beg for this. But the craziest part is that it wasn't for toys and stuff like that. It's for cars, it's for home insurance, it's for carpeting. Like 85% of commercials are actually geared towards children. It's wild.
And giant man babies.
Yeah. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. And that's the only reason why that's the reason why jingles exist. Is because of kids. Because they're kids songs.
All right.
Like we all know the J.G. Wentworth. That's gonna go with me to the grave.
It's my money and I want it now.
877 cash. No. Do you remember the Whirlpool commercials for the walk-in baths? They were like these bathtubs.
I'll be honest. Like, unless it was a cool gimmick, like fucking claws come out of the tires and it climbs up a cliff, the RC car. Like, I don't really remember commercials, to be honest. I spent a lot of time like not watching TV and just watching what I wanted to watch. Puggy Monkey Baby. Fuck that commercial.
Mm-hmm.
That one was there for like 10 years. We go to a hotel and it'd still be on the air.
But good on Turkey. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Well, I had to like click out of the article because I was starting to steam over here. But yeah, apparently it's a breeding ground for pedophiles to hang out with kids.
Hate that.
Yeah, I hate that too.
That's the reason why Habbo Hotel got shut down and now it's back.
The what?
Do you know about Habbo Hotel?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so Habbo Hotel is a pixel, like, it's kind of like Second Life, but like pixel edition.
Sure.
And it was released by Much Music, which is the MTV of Canada, back in like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh.
And then it got shut down for that reason, and then they rebooted it like 3 years ago. And now it's back.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's wild.
Well, here's some good news.
Yeah.
Have you played Crosscode? You ever played that?
No.
I played a little bit of it. I haven't finished this game. Like all
Looking
games.
at the visuals, I immediately love it.
Crosscode is a game that you should probably have on your radar. It is, by all accounts, excellent. Everything I played of it was delightful. But that studio is working on a new action RPG, and it looks stunning. We're gonna watch the trailer for it here real quick.
Love that. You can turn it up a bit.
It's actually pretty loud on the screen.
Wow, this is gorgeous.
PS1 to PS2 graphics, nice.
It's a great era, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, this looks amazing. I love this.
I love everything about it. It kind of strikes me as like if Ghibli made a Zelda game.
Yeah.
Wow. I love Steltree. Wow, I love it. Is this like a Kickstarter?
Alabaster Dawn it's called. I don't know. Wishlist on Steam now, so no.
I heard that wishlisting on Steam like greatly affects if games are made or not.
No, discovered for sure. I don't know about made. Really?
Because apparently, like, it's kind of like publishers will watch those numbers. Just being like, how many people are actually wishing for this?
It's such a weird thing because like the only thing it does for us is let us know when it's released or has a discount. It's not.
Well, yeah, because
it's
I
not
wish
a definitive. I have 1,000 games in my wish list. It doesn't mean the game's gonna get bought. That's kind of fucked up. You know. Here's Crosscode. Yeah, if y'all haven't played Crosscode, I'll just play a little trailer for you real quick.
Crosscode.
This is the game that they worked on before this.
Okay. Oh, so this is like their wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Radical Fish. I feel like I've played one of their games. Radical Fish.
Yeah, I remember playing the demo for this, and I was so happy with it, and then I bought the game and just never went back to it.
One game that like recently that this kind of reminds me of that lived up to the hype was Sea of Stars. I loved it.
Oh yeah, I've heard good things about that one.
Absolutely incredible.
I was watching somebody play that not too long ago.
Yeah, I love it.
All right.
Because it has the same combat mechanics as Paper Mario.
Oh, nice. I haven't played Paper Mario. All right, we're gonna run some ads, and then we're gonna get to the games, and then
So that so that new game that they're releasing, what's it called?
Alabaster.
So that was known as Project Terra up until recently.
Oh, interesting. That's cool.
That was their working name, yeah.
Do they have a wish list on? Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna go add it to my wish list. There.
And then Radical Fish also said like directly that they only do SNES era RPGs.
Good for them. That's cool.
Good for them. I love that.
All right, there's the link in chat to Alabaster Dawn if y'all want to wishlist it. Game looks pretty fucking cool.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna hit ads and take a break here real quick, and then we're gonna get to the games. We're on to part 2.
So the goal is to have one of them stick through the first round, and then Elena gets a double hit on the second round. Because on the first round, Elena's going to kill an enemy if she's able to. Christo and Ragnar are going to attack the other guy here. No Life will attack the Babel, hopefully hit him. Doesn't really matter though, because now if Elena gets her... Oh. And there it is. See, she gets the double crit chance. That's the whole reason why we've got her. Because she gets super high critical hit percentages. That's kind of what you hope for there.
So we wanted to jam the phone in there, but I can get rid of some of these cables first.
There's no overlap. I'm worried that we're gonna have to push on this one and just do like a Hail Mary sort of like yeet movement over this way. Which, you know what? I'm not even mad at that. Okay, let's give this a try. I'm pushing. Oh, yeah, okay. Killed it.
No! Tiè!
Oh, I'm stinky.
Give me that! Oh my god! Oh my god! Mag! God damn!
There you go, you're number 311.
Like, why can't I go this way? There's no clear reason I can't go that way. Ya bum. Ahoy, Captain Kitty. Oh, there's a Captain Kitty with the... Is he chasing his tail? He's... Look at this silly boy. Look at that silly boy. You was 40 last stream. Ooh, maybe yours was the one that I saw that was really high up there in numbers. That's pretty awesome. The whole family's here. Isn't that a cute boy? He's so cute. He's such a derp. It's all the Bito crew in one stream, or one screen.
God, this could be so awkward, isn't it? Oh, you asshole.
You know my voice is deep and menacing.
And we're back. I don't know why I did that. We're back anyway. Hey, welcome everyone. Thank you everybody for sticking in that cock real good. Sticking during the ad break. Thank you everybody, and I do appreciate all of you who are lurking.
Oh, Red Bull mate, yes. Big change to fly. Big is now Jeff Goldblum. Oh my god. It's probably an improvement over Skeleton, but it's not amazing. TC is completely correct. Red Bull did give me wings. That happened. That just happened. Wow.
Oh, really? Did you just see that? Oh, that's some hot shit there. Wow. Oh, other one. That is some utter.
Thanks to video games, he lived under the mantra of the more people say a thing is bad, the more it's worth checking out. And this served him well until he applied to this other aspects of his life and died of massive diarrhea after dining at a negative 3-star restaurant. You know,
Well, that was an interesting clip, as I came back to.
Oh, hello.
And I quote, the clip said, "And I died of massive diarrhea." All right.
Dysentery.
All right. I'm going to pull up some of these games here real quick.
The Adventure of Popo.
Thank you so much for the follow, friend. Howdy.
Oh, howdy, Bearded. Bearded is was one of my college roommates and is a beloved. He's a beloved mod.
Great. Awesome. Welcome.
We
It's
love
glad
him.
to have you here. All right, first game up. So this is a selection of games that were picked out by Sakura and Dan Van Dam for us to look at rather than perusing through the 4,000 games that came out this week and shoveling through the literal shit. They pulled out the most interesting shit for us to look at. All right, here's an the early access game called The Adventures of Popo. So watch the trailer for that. There we go. Hopefully.
Wow.
Huh. Huh. Well, let's say this. Sakura and Dan Van Dam used to pull clips and games aside for us.
It's kind of giving if like Goat Simulator and Ark had a baby.
Ark, interesting.
And also like Danganronpa.
It gets better, promise? Okay.
Okay, alright.
Keep watching.
It looks like being on fire is one of his main things.
Oh, this was fodder. Oh, okay, so other games get better. I tease every week, Dan.
Okay, I like it a lot more pulled out, like not closed in. That looks okay.
Is that a Jello cloud? The Adventures of Popo.
That was just so much information thrown into my eyes at once.
So if I scroll down here to the reviews, which there are none, I would expect like 12 of them to say The Adventures of Poo Poo.
The Adventures of Poo Poo.
Well, $5 for that. This obviously, well, no, it's not a single dev. There are at least 3 names here. Wow, okay, every dev is listed here. Interesting.
And it's out now.
It's out now. All right. Early access.
Yeah,
Maybe
it can
you'll
be
get
yours.
textures. Hero Emblem 2. Is this related to Fire Emblem or is this a wordplay?
Adventures of Poo Poo will just be Conker's bed for a day.
I know.
Oh, I love Conkers.
Wait a second. Is this the battler that uses like columns or Tetris?
Oh, like Swordcraft Story.
Yeah. What is that?
Like that 2D.
Thank you for the follow, friends.
Like Puzzle Quest. I'm not against this. I'm cool with it. I like the idea.
I gotta turn it down quite a bit. Can't quite hear you over the trailer. Bad mix. Oh my. The frog isn't the knight. Yeah, that was some extra jiggle. This is really interesting. I'm not sure exactly where you're playing the game though.
Yeah, like this would it's striking me that this would be fun on like a tablet.
Noises,
Like a
welcome in. Noises just pointed out
Hello,
Bejeweled the
Noises.
RPG. Yeah.
Hello, Noses.
Oh, it's noses?
No, it's noises.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's giving like Puzzle Quest 2, but like the open playing field. I like that. I'm cool with it.
Pretty cool. So yeah, Hero Emblem 2, $12 off sale, mixed reviews. Here on Steam. It's interesting. So what are you actually playing? Are you playing the columns Bejeweled thing?
Yeah, and I think the colors are like player designated. Like each player is a different color, and that's how you like build your attacks.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird because it's not like I can see a mouse on the screen like telling me what's actually being manipulated.
Does this do what platform it's on? Is it
What's
PC? Is it PC platform?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, it uses controller. Interesting. It'd be really there's a demo. I might try out the demo. I kind of want to see how it plays, like what it actually does.
Try it.
Add the library. Okay.
Interesting.
All right, what do we got next? Oh my God, this looks so good. I sent this to Old School J earlier, being like, this is an Old School J game if I've ever seen one. Super Polygon Grand Prix. I'm excited about this. Here we go.
So F-Zero?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I love that.
So it's all low poly, but super poly.
Wow, this is beautiful.
It's gonna look real good on a Steam Deck OLED.
100%.
Yeah, I'm gonna try a different trailer here.
Gorgeous.
Here we go. Here. This one's less bullshot and more gameplay, which honestly looks better than the other trailer.
Mm-hmm.
This looks fun.
Oh, it's beautiful.
This looks fun. It's kind of like Cruising USA a little bit.
Yeah. It's like if like a JRPG studio made a racing game.
Or ultra wide 45-inch OLED Sakura, yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's cool.
Yeah, I love it.
$15. I honestly looks kind of worth it. The thing that is surprising is there's no multiplayer, no co-op. It's a single player only game, which I kind of feel is a bummer.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Especially because there's only 40 tracks.
Then again, like, you won't have a problem finding somebody to play with if it was built to be a single player game. So
Yeah, and I wonder
that
if
is a win.
like even though it's a single player game, I wonder if they have leaderboards. Because if they have leaderboards, that changes everything.
Steam Cloud single player, remote play, family sharing. We plan to add multiple additional game modes, extra teams, and many more features. Then I don't see multiplayer listed anywhere.
Yeah, because that kind of like it's kind of like do you ever play tabletop racing?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, kind of like that where it has the leaderboards, but it can be single player.
All right, hold on. Here, okay, yep. Okay, up here. It's all about speed. It's all about competition. Choose a car that suits you and race highly competitive AI at breakneck speeds over a vast variety of locations. You're ready to unlock 48 tracks, 20 cars in progression mode, local multiplayer, online leaderboards.
Okay, love that. I'm in again. I'm back in.
Yep. Online, local multiplayer can be played online through Steam Game Share or Steam screen share. I forget what it's called. Remote play? Is it still remote play now? Cool game.
Wow, good for them.
Heaven's Paws by Polakov Grigori.
Paws.
Why did you?
Adorable.
What the fuck? Hold on.
They just threw you into that trailer.
Yeah, he runs up and kicks a caterpillar and then shrinks. Alright, watching that again. Fuck you, caterpillar.
You.
Do it again. Is this like the video game adaptation of the childhood cartoon Destructive Dave, or what? What the fuck?
I'm very...
Kids aren't allowed to see dogs pee, or what? It's gonna be a hard world when they grow up outside of their shelters.
Just growing up believing dogs don't pee.
Yeah.
I'm very confused by what I'm seeing. I don't understand.
This kid seems like a shit.
Like, it's a platformer. Oh, maybe that's like your imaginary best friend or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. And maybe you can like swap sizes with each other. You can play as the dog.
Apparently.
What?
Huh. Oh god,
Maybe
no,
the
no,
mechanic is
no.
like
The platforming looks bad. Isn't he shooting at his friend? That's cheating. You get back in that hedge maze. You can stand on the top and look for the map.
I got lost in a corn maze as a child.
Yeah?
Yeah, real scary. Didn't like it at all.
Heaven's Paws. I think the kid's dead. I think he died.
What's the synopsis of the game? Like, what's the little like sentence they say about it?
Do all dogs go to heaven? You have to figure it out. Get through this emotionally adventurous story about a boy and his little friend Max.
So his dog died.
Oh. I don't want to play this game.
Yes.
Fuck this game.
Ah.
I don't want to acknowledge that dogs die right now. Man, oh man, look at this art. This art here is so much better, not better, more appealing than the game itself.
I want to play that.
Yeah, I want to play that game. I hate that there's a disconnect like that. That's really weird.
Yeah, it bugs me too.
Please the gods, receive blessings, offerings.
Wild.
Yeah.
Also, like, weirdly Christian fringe.
Maybe.
Maybe this is like the new Bible RPG.
Oh my god, there was a game that was in early
There's
access.
one, I played the Game Boy Advance one. It's intense.
I am Jesus Christ? Is that what yes. When is this coming out? Still
Wait,
to
watch
be
the trailer.
announced. So
Wait,
here's-
watch the trailer.
Have you of this one?
No.
Yeah, I have.
I've never heard of this.
Here, we'll watch the trailer. So I'm not a religious person anymore. Like I
Me neither.
escaped, I survived.
Yep, same.
And my life is way better. But I am like very interested in the full commit that's happening here. And I'll probably be checking this out when it comes out because honestly this looks like a Bible Skyrim. And there might be value in that.
As Jesus?
It's called I Am Jesus.
Good news that will cause great joy for all the people. Today in the town of David, a savior has been.
Hello? Are we gonna do this again? Are we gonna not play trailers? Fuck. Thought we had this fixed. Come on, man. This is the problem I was having last week, where like trailers just stopped playing in the browser. And they'll just
Do not
pause
be
in the same
afraid.
spot.
I bring you good news that will cause great joy for all the people. Today.
Yeah, it just, like, for some reason, the browser is not getting the data from Steam, so it won't load the rest of the video.
Yeah.
It did this to me last year, and I literally stopped doing this show because I couldn't watch trailers. And then it seems to work again, and then we've been good for a couple weeks.
And can you watch them directly in Steam?
No, it's the same thing there. Hey, Working, thanks
I
for the
don't-
lurk.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. What if...
What do you...
Open video in new window.
Okay.
Do not be afraid. I bring you good news that will cause
No,
great
see,
joy
it's not
for
loading
all the
past the...
people.
Oh, no, there it
Today
goes.
in the
Okay.
town of David, a
Okay,
savior
we might have found the
born
workaround.
to you. He is the Messiah, the Lord. My hour has not yet come. Go away. What do you want with us, Jesus of
Havok
Nazareth?
could have been the visual model for JC. Jesus Christ, our lead.
You can walk on water in this game. That looks cool.
I tell you, get up, take your mat, and go home.
This is wild.
Be quiet, Jesus said sternly.
I really appreciate when they don't force third person.
Lord, if it's you, Peter replied, tell me to come to you on the water.
This is strange.
Come.
Finally, we are meeting. The Son of God
Fasting of the Holy Spirit.
wants to save all humans.
Day 39 of fasting? Jesus.
Yeah, they definitely pulled a lot from like Fallout 3 era Fallout. Cool. I would play it.
Yeah, no, I'm actually super interested in it because, like I said, I always respect a full send.
You know what I'm super interested in? When the modding community gets a hold of it.
Yeah.
Because I could see them doing like a biblically accurate where there's no white people.
It's true. Jesus was not a white man. Alright, together in between, chapter 1. Well, this looks like it's gonna hurt my eyes.
Together in
we're
between.
gonna try to do this. Normal trailer here. You do think?
Did they make Moses look like Charlton Heston or Mel Brooks?
Nah. Video. This is a free game if we can get the trailer to play.
Okay. It reminds me of the Swan. Did you play that one?
What was it?
The Swan?
No.
Or Unfinished Swan.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I didn't play it, no, but I know what you're talking about.
It looked like this.
This reminds me of a puzzle game, but I can't think of the name of. Antechamber. Reminds me of Antechamber a little bit.
Strange. It looks cool, but I think I would get a headache playing it. Cool.
Oh, hey Molly. You gonna yell at me now? Alright, so I think I found the workaround for watching videos, so that's really good. It's annoying though. This is free, chapter 1. Looks like there's a prologue is released. It looks like it's gonna be a full game at some point. Together in Between, coming out September 2nd. Enjoy your lurk, working. Here is Fields of Mystaria.
JRPG?
Open trailer. New tab. Cat out of here real quick.
Fields of Mystery.
Thank you.
You should go back and watch this.
What did I miss? What did I miss? Fill me in.
Go to the cow scene when you see the cows. Yeah, right before that. Your cow. Okay, so it's Stardew Valley-ish. Your cow is giving birth.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, we love the Photoshop effort.
So you can marry a bear? Is that what I saw?
That's what it looked like. Yeah.
Or was that Al from Tool Time?
Or Alf?
Al from Tool Time.
I don't think so, Tim. I remember as a kid getting so excited seeing the Home Improvement game for SNES at Blockbuster. And I'm like, wait, that intro's a game?
Wow, really?
Yeah, like, that intro's a game. That's the Super Nintendo game.
No kidding.
It's killer.
Maybe I have like a vague memory of that. I never played it though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't look at the price on that one. What was
Yeah,
it?
so I would play that one, except I already own Stardew Valley.
Yeah, that is kind of the thing. It's like
It's a little too close for me. Although, what's that new one? Graveyard Keeper or something like that?
Oh, it's been out for a little bit, but yeah, my
Looks
wife
gorgeous.
played that. She really likes
Yeah,
it.
it looks gorgeous.
Yeah, my wife likes that one.
And it looks like it's a far enough cry from Stardew that I'm interested.
Yeah. All right, what is this? All Guns Blazing. This is so
Surprise
familiar. This is so familiar. I think I've looked at this one before. 3 to 4 years. Yeah, basically a million years ago.
This is Signy? Signy?
Yeah, I guess.
It's
So
Signy.
here's something interesting for anybody that's paying attention. These trailers that aren't playing, my resources are extremely low right now. Well, not extremely low, like CPU's 75%, GPU's 62. These are not playing because we're running out of resources like we were wondering last week. This trailer, did you guys see this? This trailer here just disappeared on me.
Try to right click and open a new thing.
But you saw that, right? Like the trailer just stopped existing, like it's here and then just goes away.
Actually, go ahead. I don't know if it even...
No, I'm not clicking it. I'm not clicking it. But it just went black and goes away.
Yeah.
Something's like...
Maybe it's an encoder error.
It's still loading the page. Yeah, I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on here. This is pretty fucking annoying. Alright. What's even worse is every time I go to the full video here, it just cranks the volume back up, even though
Are
I
you
keep lowering
using
it.
Chrome?
Huh?
Are you using Chrome?
So last year when I had this problem, it started with Chrome. I moved to Firefox because that's a different browser. And then it started doing it there after a couple months. And then I'm using Edge and it wasn't doing it there. And now it's happening in Edge.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I'm running into the same thing. I don't know what's going on, but I need to reformat something because like my CPU is not having it lately.
Yeah, I mean.
And it should be. It should be having it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. This one's, yeah. Anyways.
Oh, it is Konami too.
Oh, I wasn't expecting a bullet hell.
Yep, I love bullet hells.
Huh.
Wow, it's beautiful. Okay.
This is one blurry ass trailer.
Yep. So instead of like Skyforce, it's Space Force. I'm into this.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that. Cool. I would play this. Oh wow. Beautiful.
Wow.
That's super impressive. Good for them.
Yeah. Wow. This
Yeah,
trailer,
I
this
wanna
trailer's
play
like in 480p. It's kind of crazy. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm interested. Did
It's
somebody
free?
say Signy is free?
Wow.
This is not a free game though.
It's free on Epic.
On Epic right now,
I
this
have,
week.
I have Epic. Yeah, I have Epic.
Just go ahead and get the fuck over there, huh?
Awesome.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Wow. So that came out on the 5th. That was only 4 days ago. Wow.
Wow, this is really free right now.
Gorgeous.
Amazing. I'm not signed in. All right, I'm gonna get that later. Okay.
You know what kind of grinds my gears? That there's so many different servers that you have to sign up for. Like I have Epic and EA and Riot and like what else do I have? Xbox and Steam and Humble Bundle and GOG,
Itch, Ubisoft,
and
EA.
Prime Gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm running into the problem that I run into with TV services where I want to watch a show, I don't know what it's on.
Yep. We tried to,
So then you have
and
to
everything you want to watch isn't on any of them. Like we tried to watch Joe Dirt this week.
Yep.
Trying to find a copy of fucking Joe Dirt was a pain in the ass. We ended up having to rent it.
Yeah, it got to
Which
the
is
point
stupid.
where like I have all of my streaming services. Like the only ones I pay for now are Disney and Amazon. But then I have Plex to like fill that gap, and I
Yeah.
shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah, no, same. Same.
That being said, one thing I got to give CBC, you can watch the Olympics for free. I'm into that.
Nice. So I'm all into Signy. Signy looks cool.
Yeah, I love it. I love everything about that.
This trailer was terrible. but
Is there a way to make local multiplayer online? Like, is there a thing for that?
App's built into Steam now.
Awesome.
Yeah, you fire up Steam, you go to remote play.
Wild.
Yeah, it's been there. It's been there for like 6 years at this point, I think. Me and Chester Mammoth, hey Katesio, welcome in. We used to do it all the time with the Lego Batman game because it's only drop-in co-op. And basically, so the way it works is you have to have a good network for it because you are sending a video to their computer, and they are sending input back to controller 2.
Oh wow.
So that's how it works. But any game that has local co-op, you can play on the internet. As long as both of you got a pretty decent internet, like it is a good experience.
Are we seeing the same screen, or do we have independent screens? Like, would I see
They're seeing exactly what you see. You're sending them the video of what's on your screen.
So we would experience each other's latency.
No, you wouldn't have latency.
Cool.
They would have a little bit of latency.
Gotcha.
And then just like a little bit for their controls to get back. But like, honestly, so I don't know how it would work with something like Signy. That might be too pixel blurry. But like the Lego games, it's perfect. You don't need much responsiveness for those. They're pretty forgiving.
Yeah, I like that.
I
look good.
Yeah, we've used it for a couple things. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that.
But yeah, as long as they're not like too far away, like if they're out in the fucking Netherlands or something, it might be a problem. All right, Bit Tower. What do you got?
Bit Town. Okay.
So it's like a survivor's game, but a city builder.
Reminds me of what the hell's that game called? It's a tower defense game on Android, and I don't remember the name of it.
Makes you think of There Are Villains. A game by Chester. Congratulations. Special credit to Skyle. Thanks for sharing your mouse.
Well, they have to show off their custom cursors.
That's true. That's true. Can't fault them for that. That is $2, but $119 right now. 40% off day one.
Okay.
So
You know what? I'm cool with that being a bug.
Yep.
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 I like that.
All right, what we got next?
Oh yeah, Sauka, that's what I'm thinking of. There are billions. I
Here
forgot
is
about that game.
One button bosses, one BTN bosses. Okay.
One button bosses.
Oh.
Interesting.
It's a good trailer for it, though. Yeah, it's in chat for that fucker.
Huh.
Kind of reminds me of One More Line a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Or like, what was that Vita game? Titan Souls.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Where you just had one bullet.
Yeah.
One thing I gotta give games that are like 1 or 2 buttons is the accessibility. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm into it. I like it.
Hi.
But, wow, is that a $12 game?
Wait, it's $12?
Yeah. Yeah. That's like a free mobile game. Tap the
This
screen.
would make a really good mobile game where you just touch
Yeah.
the screen with one button press.
That seems
like
that seems like
what
a
other
lot
game
of money
does
for
that? Alto's Adventure is a one button game.
I see we used emojis here to do our store page. Always
Gotta
classy.
appeal to the kids.
I don't know if it appeals to the kids or like your mom who always sends the laughy face.
It's not us. We're not the
me,
target
yeah.
demo. Yeah, I realized that it was a harsh lesson to learn of when I kept like hating new commercials and stuff. It's like, oh, I am no longer the target demo.
Oh
That's not
yeah.
me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, as soon as I saw Puggy Monkey Baby, I knew it wasn't me.
But I have like a little niece, and like one show I got to give it to Bluey. Bluey is a banging show. It's good.
Hear that show's amazing.
It's good.
Yeah, after getting Healers, we became hyperly aware that there was a Blue Healer TV show.
Mhm.
Because you fucking love those dogs. Those dogs are so cool. They're so cool.
My niece is crazy about those dogs.
Yeah. Nah, so the thing about Healers is they are the hardest dogs you'll ever have to live with and train. They need constant stimulation.
Got a Bluey and a Bingo.
Yeah. So that makes me sad that they're so popular right now because, like, if you're unprepared for having a Blue Healer or any cattle dog, but specifically the Australian cattle dogs, which is the blue and the red healers, like they are, they need a lot. They need a lot of space. We were unprepared. We knew getting in, but we didn't know just how much. But we adapted so quickly, and we really got it right with the new puppy.
That kind of happened to me. I was unprepared when I got a Bengal, without knowing that they're wild animals. Like they are not a domesticated cat.
Right.
Like they're insane. And I got it with my last partner, and like sadly, but also thankfully, they took it with them. So I'm like, okay, like I'm gonna miss this cat, but like, thank God.
Yeah, no, healers. So healers are really fucking wild because they are called shadow dogs. They're called Velcro dogs, and they will not leave your side.
We were unprepared. Yeah, we knew, but we didn't know. You know.
Yeah, no, and like these dogs,
no, for
like
sure,
they
yeah.
have to be part of everything you do, and they're always behind you, just always there. A puppy.
We had a border collie.
Oh my god, I love her. Hi, baby.
You don't have a camera, by the way.
I don't have camera.
Yeah,
I don't have camera. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I got you. Okay, let me switch my camera. Oh, baby. Oh, I love this dog so much. So much. Soon I'm not gonna be able to hold you anymore.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, start pumping weights.
Good girl. Hi, buddy. What do you know?
Jealous.
He's jealous. You gonna hop in my lap too? Please don't. Please don't do that.
He's pretty happy.
She is happy. We all good friends. You wanna go? Okay. Whee! Hey, buddy. Everybody want treats? Let's get some treats. I'm gonna flip to the room cameras here real quick to give them some treats. Go to this one. Okay. Everybody come with me. Everybody come with me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, sit. Good. Good. Stay sitting. Ma'am. Yeah, sounds good. There you go. Good boy. Good puppies. Man, those are strong. I love you too. I love you too. But you don't have to be an asshole to her. Alright, there they go.
Good job. Oh, come on, guys. The opposite.
Alright. Future, I think you guys could hear him on that scene, but he will be right back. Yeah, healers. Healers are really cool dogs. I don't, you know, honestly, I'm just gonna keep talking about it. I don't think that I could have a dog that wasn't a healer at this point. I think I would be very unsatisfied. Yeah, I think I would be very unsatisfied with anything that wasn't a healer, because they're just so interesting and so smart. Like, they can problem solve some shit. It's crazy to watch them. They can use tools. I've seen them use tools.
We're back.
Welcome back. I was just saying to everybody, I don't think I could have a dog that wasn't a healer at this point.
Oh, now that you have one?
Yeah, I don't think, like, you know, it's like the upgrades, like we started at the top. There's no going to like a less smart dog.
Well, it's kind of like if you start on Android, you can't switch to iPhone.
Got it, yeah.
I can't switch. I couldn't switch in a million years.
Yeah, I couldn't either. Even though I know that like Android's the worst experience every day.
Well, like, because I'm like a lover of tinkering, I love it.
Oh yeah,
But
absolutely.
If
but
I
it's
didn't
still
like
it's still a
tinkering,
messy damn experience.
Yeah. But there's it depends on which build you're on. Like, I'm on One UI, which is Samsung's. Not terrible. Not terrible.
I'm
not upset.
I'm still using like an Asus ROG2 from several years ago.
Oh wow. I do like the ROG2. I like that phone.
Well, they're on like ROG7 or 8.
Yeah.
So like I'm way
Yeah,
behind.
before this I was using a Pixel 2. Yep, it was fine. But I don't know, like I feel a bit like I don't know if I could have a dog. I don't know if I could do it. Because like I think of dogs like cousins for me. Like, I love my cousins and I love hanging out with my cousins, but I don't want to live with my cousins. Like, I don't know, but I also grew up
That
with
is a
cats.
strange association, but we can roll with it.
Yeah, like I grew up with cats. So like I don't know, I'm used to like coexisting with a pet instead of like being the like caretaker of a pet. If that makes sense.
Well, sure.
Because
Yeah,
like
no, cats are good for that. Cats are also awful and smelly roommates.
Yeah, because like
I'm
dogs.
definitely. I have a cat. Molly's been lurking around the office for a while today, but I'm done with her. Like, that's my ex-wife's cat. When she's
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
when she goes, that's the last cat I'll ever have.
Oh really? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you live with cats and then you live for dogs.
I guess it depends on the kind of dog.
Yeah, it does. Because like my uncle has one of those dogs that just lays there all day and does nothing.
Well, now the dogs that we have, like, they're like best friends.
Oh.
We don't live for them. We do everything with them.
Right.
So, you know, they're like kids. They're like a spouse. Like, they're, you know, they're involved in your day-to-day life. Not all dogs are like that. But-
Hardly, I did not get custody of the cat. I lost custody in the battle.
Man. I got
But bless
given.
you guys, because that cat was off the charts.
Yeah.
Just
I'll tell you
wild.
this though. I'm not even a dog person. I'm a guinea pig person.
Oh, did you know they travel in packs? In the wild, they are a pack animal, and it looks like a little carpet.
Oh,
moving
guinea
through
pigs?
the-
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
found
had
out. I
a
had
guinea pig was like the best pet I will ever have. Little guinea pig
Yeah,
named
I had a
Georgie.
guinea pig, and then my mom killed it because she gave it a bath and didn't dry it properly, and it
Oh.
died of pneumonia.
That's how my sisters went too.
Yeah,
No, I
R.I.P.
had a guinea
Yeah.
pig up till COVID.
And then I found out that having a guinea pig, like one guinea pig, is cruel.
Little bit. Well, see, now that's the thing. Like, yes, in some places that's actually illegal. You can go to jail for it. But
Really?
Finland, I think it was.
Wow.
But we found that out after we got him. And like the Humane Society wanted to split up these three brothers, and they wanted Georgie to be off on his own.
Oh, very cute.
And so we took him, and we learned about how they communicated with each other, like nibbling ears, brushing our face to show it's safe because you can't. You don't
whistling at
believe
each
you're not
other.
safe. So like we became part of the herd, and he had a
So-
very, very good life with us. I actually
So-
almost the day I got him, I quit my job and I spent every day with that guinea pig, and he was like the center of our house, always getting attention. So,
Such a little
we-
doll.
Yeah, no, he was great. He was great.
I had a pet rat in college. Honestly, fantastic pets.
Oh, rats are
Fantastic.
cool.
Because rats are just like a little tiny dog.
I felt
Because,
that
like-
way about guinea pigs too. Like,
Yeah.
they run
I
up, they
thought-
run up to see you when you come through the door. Like, they wag.
They-
If they had
they-
tails, they'd be wagging them. It's kind of wild.
With-
They know their
so-
schedule. They will like ring bells and shit to let you know it's dinner time. They're fun.
I had my rat. I taught him to clap when he was hungry.
Nice.
So like he would sit on the side of his cage and clap because you like train them with pieces of popcorn, and as soon as their hands touch, you give them the popcorn, and so eventually you just sit there, just ready to go.
So
Like,
good. So good.
good old Steve.
Steve was his name. Nice.
Yeah, but he went out like a champion. He got cancer like every rat does, but his metastasized in his testes, so he just left Earth with giant balls. Like, good for him.
Yeah. Georgie had a cyst in his lung that burst. It was
Yeah,
really
it really should
miserable.
be like that.
Yeah.
That's the only thing with rodents that you sign up for is that it's going to be heart wrenching when they go every time,
Every time.
and it's always so sudden.
What was the
But yeah,
game?
I would get a rat again. I would get a rat again. They're really fun.
The fuck was the game we just watched? It was One Button Hero? But didn't we already look at Super Polygram? Oh.
Yeah, we did.
Wait.
Did we go out of order?
Is this the same thing? Oh, I think
It's,
I think it got added to the wrong day. It's on
Yeah,
the list. All right.
same thing. We'll skip it. So this is what, Arrow GPX?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, like the art style.
I like it. Ooh. This looks bullshit hard.
Yeah.
You missed.
For some reason, I'm really impressed that it's not on a rail. I thought though, like in Airborne, you'd be on the rail. Wow, this is cool. It's like Wipeout Speed Racer.
Oh, and you can shoot?
Love it. I wonder if there's no HUD or if they just pulled it from the trailer. That looks cool.
Damn, Eric McDivitt. They want $20 for that. They want $20. That was a good trailer.
That was a good trailer.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and copy and paste this over to Old School J now.
Yep.
This is an old school J game, fucking sure.
My mom's parakeet learned to imitate a dial-up modem. That's awesome.
Oh, Worgen, that's hilarious.
I love that. One of my aunts birds memorized the Android ringtone where it's like the ba-da-da-da-da, and
Oh,
like
sure.
would do it all the time.
That's funny.
Always had people checking their pockets.
Snatch and swallow. What do we got here? This is
Excuse me?
Mega touch.
That's a name.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ. Like, you better have explicit results turned off when you Google this.
Yeah.
Jesus. Looks cool.
Tell Haggard about that game? Alright. Which one? The racing one? It's been a while since I talked to Haggard. Hope he's doing good. Snatch and swallow.
Oh, that's cool.
Did it just turn into chocolate bar? It did.
Is that a Gasling? Oh, and then it's like whole IO.
Huh.
I don't know what this game is.
No. No, me neither.
No.
This is an action roguelike game. Players need to strategically select possession objects while also selecting various beneficial game attributes that benefit them. And it can rescue various types of small slimes to strengthen our team. Squiggly.
A squiggly.
Squiggly. Or leak. Maybe that's a letter leak. I don't know. Huh.
The Kirby to card.
That's interesting. That's interesting. But they want
Not as good a trailer as the last trailer.
If you get it in your library, it's not even in English.
Hmm.
They want $4 for that off sale.
I find that happens sometimes though, like with trailers, especially for indies. Like you watch a trailer and you're like, I don't know what that game is.
Yeah.
Like I have no idea what that game is.
Eden Genesis. What do we got here?
Oh.
Pretty.
Yeah, I love it so far.
Always happy with the female protagonist.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm in love with the soundtrack.
No. Love the gameplay though. It looks great. Huh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I saw that. We all saw this, right? Over there on the right.
Look on the left too. Jesus,
Yeah, the
what
fuck lord. The fuck lord. Is that a vape pen? But yeah, Nikki Garcia, that's a certain bounty hunter. Fuck lord.
Huh.
Hey, Skullcrep. Damn, she's powerful.
What's that game that's like this, but then half the time you're also a spaceship flying, and you swap between the two?
Spaceship?
What the hell is that game called? Let me Google it.
That one doesn't ring a bell at all.
It's a Vita game.
Geometry Wars?
No.
Hey, skip it.
I'm looking.
I'd like to ask you if
The fuck is happening right now? That looks cool. You know, I'd try that. I think it's one of those games that's gonna be a little too hard and frustrating for me, but that's a $25 game. On the wish list it goes. Your retro rig is a K63 Plus? Nice. Yeah, I doubt these will run on a K62. A K62 500, and it barely runs anything. is an unfairly underpowered chip, in my opinion. This is Angelic, the Chaos Theater. Party-based strategy R. Okay. This is not out yet, apparently. Open Alpha is out. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I got a good feeling about this one.
Velocity. That's the game I'm thinking of.
Oh, I know Velocity. Yeah.
It reminded me of Velocity.
Man, Velocity Ultra was like the redub of it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So good.
Maybe we are not ready for this.
Yeah, I actually play my Vita still, like on road trips. It's great.
Bring my son back and gather the angels.
All right, ladies. Bombshells. Old farts.
Okay, Mass Effect.
Lovebirds. My dear crew, we have been failing frequently. It is clear we are not ready for what is to come.
Is this turn-based?
You keep dying every fucking time, you idiot.
Shut up and keep attending your fingernails.
Enough! Travel to the Chaos Theater.
The Chaos Theater?
How to fight. How to survive. Space is full of terror and tragedy. Yet, you must explore it, learn how to lead, endure as a team, or die alone.
I like the animation. They did a good job.
I'm really into
I like
this.
how slick it looks.
Epic Games, Metaverse Games, Metaverse Game Studio. So is Metaverse related to Meta? I want to see some gameplay. We're not gonna watch all of this. I just want to see some of it.
Their logo looks like Ark.
It's a Facebook game? Yeah, okay. Really?
Facebook game.
So hold on. Is this a single player game or is this only multiplayer?
Does that mean this also is coming out for like the Quest?
It doesn't look VR. So it looks like it's third person.
Yeah. It's pretty.
Yeah, it's a good looking game. Scale is all weird though. That's a cool robot.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that's just not a robot. Objectively not a robot. You weren't supposed to put your hand through her. Why is everybody using this console? Why is everybody using a console? To move things around the battlefield. Are they gonna drop that on somebody?
Everybody run away. Great. Good. Good.
What's the distinction? Do you recognize this man or can you identify this man? Well, I guess he probably couldn't identify
You
him.
recognize this man?
No, it's definitely not him.
Wait.
Looks nothing like him.
Why did I get a second option?
Can you identify this man?
Yes.
What? What?
That's him.
Seriously? What the hell? Wow, that is something. That is something special right there.
Dude! We got the Durut! We got the Durut!
Yep, there's a Durut.
Jennifer.
Oh, Massachusetts!
There you go.
Like, it don't make much sense to have it require, except for the fact that you have to hunt down a bubble shield in a special stage. Or hope you get one right there. Because you can sometimes pop a bubble shield. There we go. Yep, got it. Whew, okay. Pop that.
Zai, what's good? Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Friday. Raiders, hello. My name is Nikki. I'm a variety streamer.
Okay.
Sometimes we do some art. Sometimes we do some gaming. Currently, we are going to be playing this game right here. As you can see, we are going to be playing. It's called Jesus. Richard, hi. Actually sad. Fuck, she. Flesh, bones, I will devour all of you. Yes, I am so glad.
I think what worked the best was doing this. Oops. Oh, seriously? That put me through the wall!
Lore points. But it's not actually like lit up in chat for me. Like I assume it is for you. You know, I assume it was like some color or something. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm supposed to reveal that. That's a streamer secret, and actually, the chat is supposed to think that it's highlighted for the streamer to notice, but it's actually not. It's actually
Partey and goose pate.
EA Sports, it's in my ass.
Hello? Oh shit! Excuse me, do you have the time to talk about our Lord and Savior, Duke?
Do I really want to risk it for the 10,000 points? Nope. Didn't even get it.
Level 9. Hey, level 10, we did it!
All right, let's get poppin'.
Bother some honey buns.
All right, what we got here? Groovy. Gnarly. Yep, awesome. Totally from the 90s. Uh-oh. Okay. Whoa. What? Come on, man.
Robert nudges me awake.
Oh, is this the next morning?
Yep.
Oh, we just missed everything.
Well, what did you expect? Actual porn?
Yeah.
That
kind of. Just,
oh my god,
like shadows moving.
The sadness in your voice. Yeah, I wanted porn.
Just some.
I can't fucking stream porn on Twitch though.
A suggestion of something going on. This is a bit disappointing.
That was definitely a suggestion. There was the suggestion of time passing by. It's
last time we saw outline.
It's the Truman Show, just like the camera panning away. Just some action. Yeah, I don't know why you're so incredibly thirsty, but sure. Oh hey.
What are you doing? We're trying to have sex with this man right here.
Let's do this smarter. And not far away. Fucking bitch.
I just noticed your feather earring.
Thank you. I like it.
Cute.
Thank you for noticing. Why did I say thank you? Anyways, hello, we're back. Thank you for noticing my earring. I made it myself.
Thank you for noticing.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell me how you thrifted it and it was $2?
No, I made it.
Nice.
I actually got like a whole fucking pile of feather earrings. I actually have a lot of feathers to make more interesting ones. I just haven't found the weekend to do it.
How long have you
actually? You know, fuck it. Here, I'll show you. So I found like the fucking mother lode. I stopped going to this one hobby store, went to another, and I found some of the just wildest.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So obviously, like, not all of these are gonna be great, but I'll pull the best ones out of there. This one was
How
also
long have you been a feather earring man?
Feather earrings? How long? I mean, I got my ears pierced in like 2008. And then I probably took it out about 2011 and just never put it back in. Then I went to get them re-pierced at one point. I decided I wanted feather earrings. I think it was actually Life is Strange Before the Storm. Rachel Amber had a feather earring, and I was like, you know, I like that. I want that.
Love that game.
It's so good, yeah. Before the Storm is probably one of the hardest punches I've got from a video game.
It's probably the closest that I'll get to a visual novel without it being a visual novel because I don't like visual novels.
I was like,
I like that flavor.
Was emotionally upset from that game for weeks. I was thinking about it. Like,
Same with Naira Automata did that to me. I was very upset.
God, Nier is so fucking good. Yeah,
Heart-wrenching.
Nier is such a good game. All of the gimmicks to that were so wonderful.
I gotta play it again.
Same. Yeah, Nier Automata was a love letter to video games in the biggest way.
It really was.
Because it was all the things. It was all the things that made games great, and just kind of a whack-doodle but amazing story.
Yeah, like it kind of had that like Katamari kind of whack.
Mm-hmm.
But like
it was
tastefully.
It was a little Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah. Like not as far Metal Gear Solid as like attaching parachutes to enemies to fly into the sky, but like
no, but
yeah,
the robots in that were so cool.
So cool.
I'll never forget like when I first played the demo to that, I was blown away. Like that whole first area that you fight that big Colossus thing.
Incredible.
Man. Yeah.
Play it for the soundtrack alone.
I have that on vinyl.
Oh.
But
That's
I
probably
also have like a Become as Gods cover album on vinyl. That's like a reselection of the music done by I can't remember who did it, but it's good.
I just got Akira on vinyl.
Yeah? Wow.
Very good. Very good. I paid good money though.
Yeah. If you don't jump on those the day they are released and you have to buy them used, it's a bad deal.
Yeah,
I have a box set of Okami that is
wow.
like 5 discs and this massive art book. And that thing, I
You
got
know
it for
when-
$80, and that thing's going for $900 on eBay right now. That shit
Yeah,
ain't
that
never
happened.
gonna get released.
There's a few that I'll get rid of, but I'm still holding on to, like, because they jumped in value and I wasn't expecting it. Like I have the Disney Tron soundtrack on vinyl, which is technically Daft Punk's last album. And then
I
with
also
them
have
break-
that. I also have that.
With them breaking, that record's worth like $600.
Is it really right now?
Yeah.
We're talking about the one that came out about 5 years ago? 4 years ago? It's recent.
Oh yeah,
not when the movie came out.
Like right now, it's been 500, 600 for like 4 years.
That was the one from Data Records?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Or was it Mondo?
I think it was Data.
Okay.
I think
Yeah, no, I have that. I bought that and like it was fine. And like when we listened to it, my wife and I both realized the one we really loved was Tron Reconfigured.
Yeah.
That album is so good. Like the Daft Punk album is pretty good, but Reconfigured is great. Actually, wait, hold on. Which one do I have on vinyl? Because maybe I have Reconfigured. Tron. Or is it Reconstructed?
Yeah, Akira on vinyl, I paid $138 American, I think. But it was first pressing, so like okay.
Tron Legacy. That's do you have like the box set? Oh no, it's a CD. Weird. Hard time finding this. Vinyl, Europe. View all. Oh, okay. Here now I can search in my inventory. I have the Tron Legacy Vinyl Edition Motion Picture soundtrack.
Yep.
It's from Mondo. Mine's from Mondo. It's this one.
Oh yeah, mine is not that one.
Yeah, you have a different one. So
Yeah,
this
the one where-
was the
I'm the one where
2022.
it's-
This was the 2022 re-release.
Oh no, mine's from like 2018. I want to say.
Yeah, this one. Oh, I do have Reconfigured. I also have Reconfigured on vinyl.
Oh, awesome.
So yeah, I got both of them.
Cool.
Yeah.
Skullcrust. Still gotta get a working vinyl player to listen to my copy of Cassette Beasts.
Cassette
That's
Beast
cool to
on
have in
vinyl is a funny sentence.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
did you play
it's kind of.
I played it.
I know. I'm thinking of Gang Beast. I don't think I played Cassette Beast.
No, Cassette Beasts is like Pokemon, except they're on Walkman tapes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's good. I didn't finish it, but it was good. I played it for like 5 hours or
Here,
so. I liked
let's
it.
look. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, it's good.
You know, River City Girls is the game that I want to play soon.
Me too.
I started playing it a little bit, just fired it up, check it out, and I was like, oh, this is really fucking good.
The last game that did that to me was The Witness. Or not The Witness, Cocoon. Sucked me right in.
Oh, neat.
It was awesome. Yeah, and then it ended up winning.
This is pretty.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
I love this, like, chick punk rock. It's so good.
Well, and like one really cool mechanic they had is that you could create like mixtapes and match together two creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a cool little mechanic.
Cool. Loving this song.
Yeah, the soundtrack kind of gave me like Jet Grind Radio kind of vibes.
Oh, cool.
Wow, I would love to have Jet Grind Radio on vinyl.
Apparently, this is multiplayer now.
Oh, awesome.
I don't have this game.
Yeah, I liked
Surprisingly, this is not in my library for some reason.
Yeah, I liked it.
It's on my wish list, though. Alright, Speed... Oh, this is Warhammer Universe Speed Freaks. Okay.
Alright.
Online PvP only, in-app purchases. Okay.
This is cool. Very
I
Mad Max
really like this, actually.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna fix something really quick in one of my scenes. I'll just hang on a second.
Same day. Oh, cool. That's cool that they sold it as a package.
This looks like the Warner Brothers Mad Max from Avalanche. Big time. That was such a good game.
Yeah, shockingly. I was pleasantly surprised by that game.
Yeah, I did like 107 hours in that thing when I called it quits. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
This looks amazing.
Oh, I hate that they spelled customized with a K.
This is a completely free game.
Wow.
Okay. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I've never seen this tag before. So there's a tag here, the Xbox controller, Steam Input API. This game... Listen, fuck.
What?
Alright, stop.
See?
This game makes full use of Steam Input API, which means it works well with over 200 devices you connect. That's a great tag. That's a great tag.
Love that tag.
Twitch drops. It's got Twitch drops in it.
I like Twitch drops. I'm a fan.
Yeah, you know, I don't play enough new games to ever take advantage of them, but
I have a few.
Yeah, have you?
Yeah, I have little they're like little badges you get for your name.
Oh, that's cool.
Like I have the Raging Helm, I think, from Elden Ring.
So what are these items they got here? Between now and Monday, September 2nd, you'll be able to unlock 3 cosmetic items depending on how long you watch. 1 hour, 2 hours, 20 minutes.
Love that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like them. It gives people an incentive to stay.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. That's fair. The only I just you weigh that against like, is this really the crowd I want to attract? You know, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's true.
Because like even if I'm not watching channels, I find like I'll do it and I'll just throw on lurk and just put them on mute.
Yeah.
And just claim the reward.
No, this is cool. I'm gonna check this one out.
Yeah, I like it.
Should probably send that link to Chaz so he can check it out too. I think he might be interested in that. Okay. All right.
Once Human has drops. I still haven't watched any gameplay of that. Have you?
No.
Let's watch a trailer.
Of Once Human?
Once Human.
Okay. Is that out this week? I think it might
No,
be
it's
on our
out for a
list.
while. I've seen people playing it.
Oh, it dropped in price, you mean? Okay. Oh, it's free.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
have watched a trailer of this, but yeah. Let's do it.
No, I've just seen people like on my list playing it. Oh, it's pretty.
Yeah. It's a little bit Death Stranding looking, isn't it?
Oh, I love Death Stranding.
Me too, man. Thank God.
It's one of my favorite games.
Knew I liked you.
Because, like,
There's two
man,
people in the world.
So many people were just like, yeah, it's just an Amazon worker simulator. I'm like, exactly. I want that. Like, give
But
me
it was
that. I
so
want
much more than
inventory
that.
management.
That's not fair to it.
Yeah, I know. But, like,
It's-
I'm also, like, a big Kojima nut. Like, the guy, they see Midas touch.
Yeah.
There's not a single Kojima game I don't like. But yeah, that game it blew me away.
Oh yeah, this is the one with the big house that they fight the big house. Yeah, I remember this trailer now.
I like it.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
Where was that?
Hmm.
Yeah, this
I
big
would put-
house that comes out of the ground. Yeah, okay, I remember this. We watched this when we were looking at the Summer Game Fest stuff, I think. Yeah, it's on the wish list. That's kind of cool.
Servers are limited to 10 players and fill up quickly. Oh, good to know.
Survivor Light Field. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Speaking of reality TV,
Five Nights at
Introduce-
Freddy's. Another Five Nights at Freddy's. Jesus. Okay. All right, here we go. Creatures of Ava.
I've also never played a 5 Nights at Freddy's.
No, they don't. Yeah, that
I've
doesn't appeal
watched
to
a
me at
bunch of
all.
it. I've watched a bunch of it.
What are
It's
you
not for me.
searching for, traveler?
Ooh, what's this?
Another mystery to unravel?
It's colorful.
Or maybe
Very
a land
colorful.
to
Oh,
explore?
wow. Pretty.
You came from the stars.
Wow, that's like bug
Oh,
snacks.
it's an alien planet.
In search of answers. Yet you found so much more.
I like all the characters.
As someone with ADHD, she walks way too slow.
Yeah.
Like, pick up the pace.
Saving what's close to your heart became
See, that's better. Love that. Yeah. Cool.
an urge.
I'm trying to decide if the combat looks engaging enough.
Yeah.
If it's
Like, it looks.
combat.
Yeah.
Oh, you
like,
can
as long
take
as there's not a
pictures.
huge component. Oh, it's like Pokemon Snap.
You can sing songs to the animals? And then kidnap them.
So.
Solve puzzles.
Ask yourself this, traveler.
Cool.
What if sometimes the truest act of love is learning when you
Huh.
need to let go?
Cool. I like it.
What the fuck? This looks great.
And it's not often you get an open world like that that's like not combat heavy.
Yeah, the combat might not have been
Like,
combat.
it's not even that big a part of the game.
Let's see here. Art
Cool.
book, trinket set, charity backpack trinket set. Oh, this is cute.
Hmm.
Deluxe backpack trinket set. So there's some DLC here. But it looks like the money goes towards Real Earth charities. Maybe. That's cool.
It's also on Game Pass. It's no tax. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to play this. I don't want to spend $25 on it right now.
Well, I give you 2 weeks of free Game Pass if you want to play that.
No, I got other things I gotta do. I gotta get through Space Marine because I want to play Space Marine 2 in co-op.
I know I'm reading ahead, but I'm so excited for SteamWorld Heist 2. Oh my god, I love SteamWorld Heist.
All right.
Love that game. We don't have to shoot ahead, but I saw it. I've been looking at it for the.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there. We're getting
Shikon X Astro Defense. Actually, this looks like some sharp pixel work here. What do we got? God damn you! Just hang on. Hang tight.
This is Shikon X Astro Defense Fortress.
Yeah, it's the video thing. Oh my god! Jesus. Yeah, it's doing it again, Catessio. We found a way around it, though.
Yeah, we just have to open it in another window.
Oh, this is the gameplay? Okay.
Yeah, from the opening characters, I was not sold. Now I am interested. Okay.
Oh, it's like,
It's like 2.5D.
Yeah. What?
Two
What?
up.
Oh my god.
Pardon me?
Oh my god. I love this.
It's like Game & Watch. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
What? Like, I don't like those character designs, but I like the pixel ones. Wow, this looks cool.
Fuck yeah, it does. I'm all in. I'm all in. What do you got?
I really appreciate when like games, especially like neo retro ones like that, like pay like little love letters, like that Game & Watch section.
Yo, it's $8, man. It's $8.
$8. You know, that's 1.5 Starbucks trips.
That's a day of being tired. Buy it now. That's the same price as Death Must Die. Nah, this is cool. This is cool. There's only 3 reviews on it. Game needs love. Game needs love. All right. Nucleo's Underground. Nucleo's Underground.
Nucleo's.
Yeah. Hey. What we got here? Ah, you fuck. Do the thing. Oh wow, that's wow, that art is really good. Might be too much, but that is a lot of art.
It reminds me of what's that game called?
The Fall. Okay.
Short and sweet.
Yeah. I don't know if the art was doing it for me there. $9.
Like
$10.
cool. It was cool, but yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't have
It's a
controller
lot to look
support.
at.
The idea of playing a side scroller without controller support just bothers me.
I don't think Nukage barrels should be in laser towers like that.
Gravatorium.
Good name. Okay. Cool.
A mini modern VVVV, yeah. All right.
Yeah, I like this. I like when games do this, when you control the world, not the character.
Yeah.
Like, it's a cool move.
Or both.
Yeah, or both. Like, what's that game? Gravity Rush.
And yet it moves.
Wow, I totally forgot about Gravity Rush. I'm gonna play that again. Sure. Yeah, I like it.
It's fine. Oh, not for me, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, this looks like and yet it moves.
Gravitory.
Oh, I like the reflection they have down here of the character. It's pretty cool. Pretty nice. Gravatorium. Wow, it's only $5 right now. All right, Five Nights at Freddy's into the ball pit. I get
Into
it.
the pit.
I get it. Okay. Clever.
What do you wish for most?
Welcome to Freddy's Fazbear's A magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life.
You may think you know the answer. But what will your deepest desires cost?
Oh God, no.
Like, I think these games are super cool, but like, I don't know, I never think we'll play.
Will you survive long enough to make your wish come true?
Great trailer.
I fucking hate it. I hate it.
Good trailer. Good trailer.
That was a great trailer. I hate the game. I do not want to play that.
No. I like looking at it though.
And the
Like, it's a
rotoscope
good art
section.
style.
Yeah, no, that actually unnerved me. That means they did a good job.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Five Nights at Freddy's. So is that part of the lore where they're like the kids are trapped inside of them until they die or something? Because the face looking out from the ribcage, big nope from me, dog. Nope. Man, that was intense. Overwhelmingly positive. If Five Nights at Freddy's has its fans.
Oh yeah, they're like cultful.
Yeah. All right, that's $20. That time I got reincarcerated as the slime Iseki Chronicles.
Catchy.
Yes. Yeah. $20 is a lot for that.
Yeah. You already have a committed fan base, so I guess they're paying it.
ベニマルたちと戦うしかないってことか。
復讐の時で
Oh, that hurts my ears. That was really sharp sounds.
Yeah.
本当に危険になったら、その時は。
Oh, it's pretty. I feel like with games like this, the make or break is the story.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. Gorgeous though.
神の力を渡し、降伏しろ。
ここは俺たちの国だ。
Alright.
What are the reviews on that one?
Mixed.
Oh, okay.
City Builder.
I thought you were gonna say mid. Mid, you know.
I've been hearing that word a lot. Is that what the kids are saying these days? Is mid?
Mid. Mid is what replaced the word basic.
So we call white people mid now, or what?
Yeah. Yeah. Or it's like, yo, how's that new Dorito flavor? Well, it's mid.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore. I've been hearing like the young kids' words, like their parents are asking them to explain them on TikTok or whatever, and it is just uncomfortable. Like whatever Riz
Very
is.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And like, I think the most uncomfortable part is it's 2 generations after us, because that's Gen Alpha.
Alpha. Was
Yeah, Alpha's
I don't pay attention. I know that I'm an elder millennial, and that's really all I know. So it's millennials, Zoomers.
So, yeah, we're Gen Z. And
so what's
then,
a Zoomer? Is that Gen Z?
Yeah, that's Gen Z.
Okay.
And then our young kids are Gen Alpha.
I feel like everybody my age is Gen Z. Kids are Gen Z.
Gen Z starts at 80. Or no. Millennial, I think, is 86 to 97.
So hold on. So you be born in 86 to be a millennial?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a millennial.
Yeah, it's like my friend finding out he's Gen Z. He was very upset.
Oh, we had it backwards. So I'm Gen Z. So I thought it was like 82 for millennials. Like it was really.
Hey, hold on. Let me look.
Let's look this up. Let's look this up.
Okay. Because I'm concerned. Millennial time span. Time range. Year range. 81 to 96.
Okay, so I'm a millennial.
I am as well.
Yeah, I've heard 86 before, and then I looked it up and I found out that was wrong. But
So yeah, Gen Z is 97 to 2012. So kids born after 2012 are Gen Alpha.
2012 or Gen Alpha.
If you were born in 2000, you're 24 years old. I hate that.
Fuck off.
Yeah, that happened to me the other day. I was buying smokes at the store, and the girl saw my ID, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I saw the one," and I'm like, "The one?" She's like, "Yeah, in your year." I'm like, "Oh, I hate that," because in 1998 or 1988, it was like you saw the one. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate everything about that.
Wow, we're so last century.
Yeah, I hate it.
Oh my god. Just, I mean, it still bothers me there's people out there that weren't old enough to hear a dial-up modem. They didn't exist. They cannot be used. There's like a whole generation now.
Yeah. Well, and like our job, we predate Google.
Oh yeah. We don't quite predate the internet, but we also do. We predate like the home internet.
We predate the internet as we know it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah. Gross. Could you imagine being born and PS5 is the game system you start on? That's wild.
Man.
Like, I would imagine, like, little kids now going back to, like, NES, the games probably look like trash. Because, like, it's just a whole other world.
Hey, Cosmic Void, welcome in. Hey, Gibbs. So,
Hey, what's going on, guys?
So I feel that a little bit with Atari 2600.
Mm-hmm. I can't play Atari.
I have a hard time caring about it. I mean, I have one, and it's cool, and I fire it up a little bit, but, like, there's nothing there to hold me.
No.
And, you know, and I honestly, I kind of feel the same way about the NES.
I feel that way about
Super
some of it.
Nintendo is where I start to get really interested, and Sega Genesis is where I start to get really interested.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, but, like, the NES is, like, it's just a step up above the Atari.
Well, I find myself now
Most games, not all games, but...
No. I find myself going back to NES for the platformers and for shmups.
Yeah, but there's a lot of like, I mean, well-loved games, but like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is not like it's an Atari game, you know. It's not like Zelda. Like Zelda is a fully featured adventure, but there's lots of like one-trick pony games like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on the NES, and I equate those to being like,
or like the Summer Olympics.
Yeah, like, you know, Pong on the Atari 2600, but like...
Yeah, I remember like one of the first games I was really wowed by Genesis, Super Nintendo era was NHL 94. I was blown away.
Oh yeah, that was a pretty one.
Yeah, I was like, how does a game like this exist?
The sports games, they were, you know, like I only cared about sports in that era. I'm just not a sports person at all.
Yeah.
But... You know, like I played baseball and I went to basketball camp. You know, I did the active things and I, thought that was fun. Yeah, I went to basketball camp.
So cute.
Learned how to dribble like a motherfucker.
I can't. Yeah, I never got into organized sports really. I was a Boy Scout.
Yeah, I was a Boy Scout too.
We were
I love baseball. Baseball was great. I finally like got out of the outfield and got to play catcher right before my parents didn't want me to go anymore or something. I started getting in trouble.
Yeah, Star on Match System was way ahead of its time.
But what I was gonna say was, like, you know, in that time, that era of Super Nintendo and Sega and Nintendo, sports games pushed that console hard.
Well, they had the budget, right?
They did. They had the budget, and they had just the graphics were always stunning on those. And they were so fucking nice.
Your first video game was Miss Pac-Man, a laundromat. It was still fairly new. Did you know Miss Pac-Man was a mod that was bought? Do you know that story?
I don't.
Oh, okay. So Pac-Man came out, and then these two guys beat it fairly quickly because it was easy enough. And they're like, let's make this harder. So they literally modded the game to be super hard. And then what's the company that made it? What are they called?
Was that Namco?
Yeah, Namco. Namco bought it from them and
Yeah.
branded it as Miss Pac-Man. And Miss Pac-Man was twice as hard as Pac-Man.
Was it really? I didn't
Yeah,
know
Miss
that.
Pac-Man's the hard one.
Wow.
But yeah, that was the first mod that was ever purchased. Because kids just went into the arcade cabinet and modded a board.
That's cool.
And like that's back in the age where you were like pushing switches on boards and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, my very first game, the first game that I remember besides like Reader Rabbit and Math Blaster, was Galactic Battles, which I think I'm gonna play a little bit this December. Galactic Battles.
It's the first game I remember playing.
Wait, hold on. Galactic. Is this on? Oh no, that's not it. That's not it.
I think the first game I remember playing on PC was Spelling Jungle. I think that was the first one.
Galactic Battles of DOS games. This is it right here. This was the first game I remember playing.
Cool.
And it was so much fun.
Well, I like the font.
So it's it's a Galaga clone.
Wow, really smooth gameplay though.
It was smooth, yeah.
Good.
And I beat this game as a kid, so like it wasn't particularly hard. You got up to like level 9 or whatever. That was the end of it. I'm probably gonna play that at some point.
Do you remember the first CD PC game you played?
That I owned?
Yeah, or played.
Aces of the Deep.
Oh, I think mine was... So mine was technically the Journeyman Project.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and that game, it used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, I was way too young playing that game.
Yeah, Aces of the Deep was the first game I owned on a CD-ROM.
I've never even heard that.
It's a German U-boat sim game, and I love submarines as a kid. I was all in on submarines. What'd you call me, a nerd?
No, I said that's so obscure.
No, I fucking love submarines. But like I had like 688 Attack Sub was the game I played a lot. That was on floppy disk. But Aces of the Deep was this German U-boat sim. That one was like top tier too.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
But it had like an FMV intro that needed the CD-ROM.
Oh, I love FMV games. Like Who Shot Johnny Rock?
Yeah, well, it wasn't an FMV game. It was CG, but it had this like video. Like this was a DOS game. Actually, here.
Sakra's like, you kids are so cute.
Where are you?
My first game was.
I'm actually gonna play this next week. This is on my docket.
I didn't know.
Okay.
Liver Beast. I didn't know Doom came on CD.
Yeah.
I had it on.
It's on CD.
Mine was on floppy.
So this is not the original box that I had. This is actually Command Aces of the Deep for Windows 95. So this one has like better visuals. You can use the microphone to issue orders to the submarine, like dive and fire, and yeah, like that's why it's called Command. But in this box is my original game CD, or at least I think it is.
Is it bad?
The CD, yeah, it's in shot. No, it's not in here.
I did not take care of my games as a child.
No.
Oh yeah, my PS1 games were like frisbees.
Here it is. I knew where it was. I thought I put it in the box. But yeah, no, actually it's one of those things where you write your name at the top of it, but yeah, there's Aces of the Deep. Fucking loved this game. There's kind of a wild case too. Like it's got this like flip on it. It's like a cardboard come out.
I have a case like that for The Exorcist on Blu-ray.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm actually gonna play this next week. So there's some hype. I've never played the Command version of it, but I guess it's got like pretty cool water simulation in it.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the first gift that really got me going on PC games though. I got the oh whoa, voice command option IBM technology.
Right.
Which is now Lenovo. Lenovo, they rebranded. Yeah, the first CD package that got me excited was I got a Sierra box set, and it was all the Quest for Glories.
Oh, that's cool.
It was really good.
See if I can tuck this guy away in here.
Doom 2 DOS was also released on CD. I want to say it was only as a Windows 95 Doom 2.
Yeah, I have the Doom 2 Windows 95 CD-ROM
Oh, trippy.
as well. This 95 version of Doom 2 I don't think is very great. It's not good for multiplayer. We had to I thought I could use it when we were doing Quadland stuff, but we ended up having to get the DOS version to get it to work right. Well, something about that, but it does have a neat interface that lets you just load in mods though. It gives you this window and you can put levels in the menus and then launch the game. Oh, you know what? You know what the problem was? It had a shitty version of the music recorded and did not work with MIDI hardware. It was pre-recorded music. That was the issue. Diablo is your biggest early CD-ROM. You know, my CD-ROM game that the one I wanted to say, but it's not true because it was Aces of the Deep. I wanted it to be Jedi Knight.
Oh yeah.
But that's pretty late in the CD-ROM game. But that was one of the first games I
played this early CG game called Terminal Velocity.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
You remember that
Oh
game?
yeah! No, yeah, no. We're big fans of Terminal Velocity, Fury 3, and Hellbender around here.
It was cool.
Actually, playing Hellbender, it's the final game in that little unofficial trilogy from Terminal Reality. We became best friends. So we got the little button that says we're talking about DC Universe, but I don't have one for we just bonded over Terminal Velocity.
Somebody redeemed the achievement.
Yeah.
Bonded over Terminal Velocity.
Exactly.
That's so funny.
No, we the last Quadland we actually played its spiritual successor, Fury 3 multiplayer. We played Terminal Velocity multiplayer. Fury 3 didn't have it.
Okay.
No, we just played multiplayer Terminal Velocity. It was so good. It was weirdly fun. Very simple. Yeah, Terminal Velocity is good shit.
And then I remember I got Roller Coaster Tycoon and a box of cereal.
Yeah?
Yeah, there was this weird era where Quaker or Post was giving away CD PC games. So I got Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I got Monopoly and Scrabble and oh, and The Sims. Yeah, and The Sims. So I think we're on SteamWorld Heist 2. I think.
Yeah, you've been waiting for that one. Hang on, I was just fixing a thing that was.
I was just pleasure delayed.
Okay. Chex Quest. Chex Quest might have been my favorite free CD-ROM in a cereal box. I think everybody feels that. Chex Quest is fucking legendary. All right.
I don't even know what that is. We weren't a Chex household.
Well, hold on. You don't know what Chex Quest is?
Nope.
Y'all.
Chex Quest.
Y'all. So Chex Quest was a Doom clone that came in Chex cereal, and it is fantastic. Way better than it ever deserved to be. But you are a Chex warrior in your Chex armor, and you go to these planets that have been taken over by this evil slime race from Flimmoid Dimension or whatever, and you have to Zorch them back. It's non-violent. You attack them with sporks and spoons and Zorchers that teleport them back to their dimension, and it is good. Really good.
Has no right.
No right. Here, hang on.
Huh.
Really, you've never even run across Chex Quest?
No.
Oh, man.
No, okay. I just stumbled across the Chest of the Cheetah games.
So there's an HD version on Steam, and that's fine, whatever. It's not as good. But no, here's the visuals for Chex Quest.
Oh my god.
Okay? When I said
I
Chex
think
Warrior, so here you go.
That's not even a Chex shape. This is hilarious.
It's so
The
good
Chex,
though.
the Chex branding on the HUD.
Yeah, here you go. Here you go. Here's a more reasonable picture of what it's like.
Wow.
No, this game is like legit so fucking good.
That's so funny.
Hey mom, welcome in. So what's even more interesting, like there's such a legacy behind this game that Limited Run Games put out a collector's edition for it.
Hey, Yor.
So Limited Run Games put out a collector's edition for it. It came with like a t-shirt, a whole bunch of pins.
Whoa.
Foil box. There's even like a maze on the side of it over here you can solve, like a cereal box.
How much did you pay for that?
I think this was like 80. But it also, this is when they were really good with stuff, but it also came with a replica Sorcher. Like the main weapon.
That's hilarious.
The batteries are almost dead in it, but like it lights up and makes a sound. But they also put out the MIDI vinyl soundtrack, which I grabbed.
My latest eBay score was this guy. I got a little Blockbuster enamel pin.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah.
I ended up getting a t-shirt. There's one, the last Blockbuster's near us.
Cool.
It actually looks just like this shirt, like the same colors.
Man, I couldn't imagine going through my childhood without Blockbuster.
Did you ever rent consoles from them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we got our Genesis from.
That's what
we were a Super Nintendo family.
Yeah, no, we always rented the Genesis too. That's how I fell in love with the Pocahontas game on Genesis.
Yeah, we always got it with Eternal Champions and Sonic 2. Yeah, but Eternal Champions, like that game's so Gambit was my character.
That's cool.
Yeah, cool game.
Yeah, I just got my first Genesis that I've ever owned, like in the last like 4 years. And I love that thing so much. I just got a game for it called Landstalker that I'm really excited about.
Landstalker's so good.
Yeah, it's like the Genesis Zelda game, right?
Yeah, it's incredible.
So I'm really excited about that. Actually, you know what? I got a game on the Genesis that I cannot wait to stream. It's called Zero Tolerance. You ever played that?
No, but I have it. Well, I have it.
Do you know what it does though?
No.
It's the only Sega Genesis game that can do multiplayer across 2 consoles.
Oh, what?
So what they did was they made a special software to bridge the connection of player 2 of each controller. So you either have this cable or you take and cut 2 controllers and wire them together. You plug player 2 into both consoles and you get to be different characters in the same map. You play this FPS game in co-op where you can see each other. And it basically sends a signal to move the other character on your screen.
And do you have the cord?
I don't. We're gonna make the cord. What I need, I have the game. I need another copy of the game, and I need a spare Sega Genesis. And me and Team Wildwood are gonna play this. Like it is literally the fucking coolest thing. It's the only thing like that. But they figured out how to do it. It's just wild. Zero tolerance. It's on Steam. Like you can buy the game on Steam, but like. That can't be the full experience, right?
That's wild.
Yeah, no, here, I'll show you the game. It's so unassuming. Like, you see it, it's like $2, a trash bin game. And honestly, like, we sat down and started playing it, just the 2 of us playing it in single player.
They were best. You had friends with TurboGrafx? I only know about TurboGrafx from adulthood. Oh, wow, that's a badass cartridge, too.
Right. Yeah, no. It actually got a sequel at one point, but... Yeah, no, there's gonna be some Twitch content. We're gonna get 2 CRTs, 2 captures, and we're gonna do it. But yeah, we played it for a while, and honestly, like, this is a solid FPS on a console. And on the Sega Genesis, that's insane. Like, it was good, it was fun. You can go back and forth between levels in it. Like it's not just one level after the others. You can go back up and complete stuff at previous levels. It's like working off of elevators.
Yeah.
Like it's
Liver Beast. Yeah, I've played a bunch of TurboGrafx, but I've never played a real console. Yeah, I didn't even know they existed outside of Japan. Wow, that's cool. Have you ever seen a TurboGrafx in real life?
Not in real life, no.
No, me neither.
I played
Or
some of the
PC
games, like I've done some
I haven't seen a
emulations
PC
of them.
engine either.
All right.
I've seen the what was it called? The Super Nintendo Mini. I've seen one of those.
I have that. I have a
Yeah,
I have
they're
a
cool.
I have a SNES Junior with the one chip in
They're
it.
really cool.
I got I sent it off to C-Cross and got him to mod it so that it could do good output.
The only I liked it for the size, and I like the button redesign. I just wish it wasn't so curved.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of giving me PS1, like the little PS PlayStations they had.
Yeah. I don't mind. I like the way the original looked because that's the nostalgic look, but the SNES Junior is a better console.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Like it is insanely clear. Like I hooked this thing up to my OSSC now. You can see every square in it. Like it's just amazing. It looks as clear. It looks as clear now with all the mods as the Sega Genesis does, and that console is always pristine.
Wow. Can you post a photo of your TurboGrafx in chat in Discord? That would be great.
Hey,
I want to feast my eyes on that.
I'm still really pumped about this new version of Doom for the SNES. Like unreasonably excited.
So cool. Yeah, I actually started looking into that because I've been hemming and hawing about making a game, and I think me and my friend are gonna do it so it plays on GBA.
Oh, nice. GBA is a great platform.
It's probably my favorite handheld from that era.
Yeah, I've got a micro, like little guy, real uncomfortable, but that screen on it
Yeah, I
is
have one too.
beautiful. Beautiful screen.
Yeah, but I haven't. Yeah, because I remember that was one of the selling features because it's a 1.5-inch screen, but it's true HD.
Yep, it absolutely
is. 720 screen. But unfortunately, I lost my charging cable.
Oh no!
So it works,
Bummer.
but I can't charge
the other big crime is that it's like the one that can't play like Game Boy Color games because of the same fucking cartridge, but it won't read them because it doesn't have that hardware in it. That sucks. I will say this though,
they were very gimmicky. It's horrible to hold.
Oh yeah, so uncomfortable. Like it's amazing. My drummer in my band when I was stuck in the hospital and couldn't walk, he gave me his because he was done with it because he got a 2DS or 3DS or whatever.
Yeah, I picked up one of these guys recently. I think this is the best of both worlds. These little guys, have you seen these yet? It's a Mio Mini Plus.
Oh yeah, I've heard about them. Yeah.
Yeah, they're lovely. Just lovely.
Okay. All right. Whoa, show stuff off. This was a gift
Making a game is more accessible than ever with the software out there. And Liverbeast, from what I've been reading, there's a lot of drag and drop software now for making games, especially RPGs.
Here, this past Christmas, this was a gift from C-Cross and CQ Wisdom. They took an old Game Gear.
Oh, wow.
The only thing original in here is the motherboard. Everything else has been replaced. It's got USB-C charging, battery packs, VGA
I
out.
love the intentional ghosting on that system. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Because they did it with Sonic and stuff.
They put this amazing LCD screen in it.
Oh wow, that's gorgeous. Yeah, let me see if I'll boot up mine to show you mine.
Some point here, it'll boot up. But yeah, I threw an EverDrive in it. There you go. Look at how clear that screen is.
It's beautiful.
Sonic on this is incredible.
Wow, and it's not even a dot matrix.
No, it's an LCD.
It's a true LCD.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm playing Fire Emblem, but look at this screen. Hold on, I don't know if it'll work.
Oh no, your background blurring is having its day.
Hold on. I'll show you later.
Okay.
Jump and catch. Yes.
Right on target.
Oh, look, he's happy.
And so I just thought it's quite mean to do to him. So a friend of mine, his parents were looking for a cat, and they love ragdolls. And he has gone to live with, gone to blew myself up, gone to live with them. So because you get to a point where you think, oh, it's kind of mean. It is mean. And I didn't realise he was that upset, and he was getting like a build-up of fluid in his tummy when I took him to the vet. And yeah, but he's only, you know, he's about an hour to an hour and a half away, so I can see him. But it was the nicer thing to do. Is heartbroken? No, but he's still with you, Austin. He's still with you. He's still with you, Austin. Oh God, I do miss him though. Like, I see pictures of him every day on my phone, and it's hard. Poor Ollie, but yeah, exactly. He deserves. He's with a big family, you know, loads of people around, big house.
We killed the naked baby! Oh, that sounds horrible. That don't sound right. That did not sound right, but okay.
She can't take it, Captain.
What is she? I want to enter. I don't know.
You think I'm gonna give in that easily? I'll never tell you the location of our flag unless one of you has a lot of sex with me. I'm oiled up and ready to be tortured. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say out loud.
Who's good at math? Who's good at math? I'm not good at math. I am 5'1".
My Discord, Tom is in jail. Tom has been in jail for like months, and so typically in my Discord, to get in jail, you have to do a food crime. Tom has done no food crime. Tom just likes being in jail, so we don't let him out because he's enjoying it. Like, it's an accolade for him.
How you're doing, Matsuo? How's everybody? Oh my god! Oh my god! Not my. What are you guys doing? What is happening? Why are you guys doing this? What? What is happening? Haba! Haba! Oh my god! Thank you so much.
We're going to buy ourselves a house or a ship. Let's buy a ship. You can't transport a house. But a ship... Oh, and we're going to buy a nice one. Yeah, we have enough cash. Pardon? Gold pieces in your inventory. Ship. Am I not reading something correctly?
Done. Alright, next stage, and then it'll determine if our copy is broken or not. It probably is. Thanks to the GGs. Oh, look at that. It is broken. Wow, wow, we do. It is broken.
All right, we promised each other we would not get distracted again, and we were going to finish the show and go to bed like good little boys. Good little boys who are elder millennials. We were good little boys once.
Yeah, one time.
One time.
When I wanted that video game.
Yeah. Oh, God. All right, SteamWorld Heist.
So excited. Did you play the first one?
I played SteamWorld Dig a little bit.
Okay, so SteamWorld Heist is like same universe, but it's turn-based combat.
On with some of the game's items and systems.
Turn-based, huh?
Now that we've
It's
entered our
awesome.
trusty submarine, let's check if we have any upgrades available.
Okay, we're not doing the 13-minute trailer, though?
No, it's kind of like Worms, like that kind of combat.
Oh, wow, look at that.
so cool. It's so cool.
This is the first game?
Yeah, it's like that.
Should I start with that?
Yeah, start with the first game.
Okay.
Yeah. This looks great, though. Wow. Yeah, the first one won a bunch of awards too.
These
yeah, it was really cool. They released SteamWorld Heist and SteamWorld Dig around the same time, and it was like two completely different genres in the same universe, and they're both great.
That's cool.
And then I played SteamWorld Build, I think it's called, and it's like the city builder one, but that one didn't do it for me because it's one of those city builders where like you have to build like 100 individual houses for like your like villagers and stuff, and I'm not about that.
Got it. All right, Cat Quest 3 is the thing that happened.
I think I played the first one.
Yeah, I watched people play. It's kind of Diablo-like. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cute.
The action RPG series returns in a new open world to freely explore.
Oh wow, I like the perspective.
To the Caribbean. They say
Interesting.
Curiosity kills the cat, but not here.
Wow, it looks beautiful.
Play with a matey in local co-op. Meow.
Do any of you guys play this?
I've watched Bogle play it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Sacker just played it last week.
Enhance your abilities with special trinkets.
It looks fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched Bogle and his wife play it, I think.
And with stat boosting
Cute.
costumes to create the ultimate loadout. Become the fiercest kitty in the 7 seas. And for the first time in Cat Quest history, a ship of your very own to sail the sea.
Sail your own ship.
Take advantage of your arsenal on the sea and attack.
Oh, I like that the city names are printed on the map. That's so cute.
And hit him with your unlockable special attacks that can be found on your quest. So weigh an anchor and set sail for Catventure in Cat Quest 3. Ha ha ha! May your
Cool.
claws be sharp and your spirit
That's
high.
awesome. Yeah, I like it.
Meow.
Cute.
I finally caved and got a Pico 8 license, so I've just been diving into that. It's so fun.
A Pico. Oh, nice.
Yeah, they like 8-bit virtual console.
Yeah. I was
Yeah, it's
looking. I was
cool.
looking at the Pico Boy, I think.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, I have a Steam Deck.
You can play it on that.
Yeah, I'm saying like just there's the little handheld consoles. Like there isn't anything out there that's like can do it better.
Yeah, the only reason I got this guy is it's pocketable. That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
the
I'll
Steam
take
Deck
it
is
with
not
me.
as portable.
Yeah, like I'll take that with me to like the doctors, like to in waiting rooms.
Yeah, I mean that is a downside. Is like I just won't take the Steam Deck to waiting rooms, mostly because I don't want it to get fucking stolen.
Yeah.
Because it's not that cheap, you know. But
No, because I would argue that Steam Decks they're like a home handheld.
no, they are good for airplanes and they are good for hotels.
Fair.
Oh my, they're good for car trips. Great for car trips.
So they're good for long plays.
Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, yeah. Lately, the boot time's been kind of long on the recent update. Like, they're not good for quick plays.
Okay.
I mean, if you just suspend it, it starts up real fast, instantly. And you can just suspend it, stop the game without closing it, turn it back on, be right where you were, no problem. It's got a good suspend. But, like, it kind of chews the battery up after a couple days of being in suspend, so I don't do that, but it takes a while to boot.
Yeah, I just don't think I'm the demo because I'm too much of a tinkerer. So I like all the other like competitors out there right now. Because like there's the AO Neo 2.
Steam Deck is full on tinker mode.
Yeah, and then there's the Legion Go.
More than the Windows competitors.
Yeah, I think I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the Steam Deck 2. I want it to be much less chunky. I want it to be a lot more portable.
Oh, I don't think it's going to be less chunky. I think they're going to put more power into the housing, the shape that they have. Because they're still trying to sell, you know. I think the form factor of the Steam Deck is what it's always going to be, and it's good. The balance of that thing is amazing.
I actually haven't held one.
You really should. It's not as heavy as it looks. When you hold that thing in two hands, it is very comfortable. The only thing that I would add to it to make it better is mine has like, I put a whole rubber sleeve around it, and there's like little grips that sit in the palms. When I play racing games where you're holding down the trigger, the standard frame, the plastic, tends to slide down in your hand. But that would be the case with any console. But I have the sleeve that's like rubber grips, and it doesn't go anywhere. That's the single biggest improvement. But I think,
because I have the Xbox backbone, like for phones.
Sure, I know what you're
like
talking about,
the telescopic controller, and it's great for a game like streaming games. It's great.
I think the biggest thing out of all the other, like, because I have like the controller that snaps onto this Zeus ROG and stuff, and like it's fucking trash. And like a lot of those little controllers are just garbage joysticks.
Like my phone is $100, but it feels like $100. Like they put a lot of tech into that, and it's also powered by your phone.
Yeah, this thing was like $1,000, and the controller was fucking trash.
Yeah.
Or no, sorry, the 2 was $800. The original was
They're really
$1,200.
cool
These
phones,
were
though. They are
really
cool
expensive. But I would say like the analog sticks on the Steam Deck are pretty god tier. They're not Hall effect, obviously. And you'd put those little rubber bands on the inside to keep them from grinding against the case.
Yeah.
Like you would any stick. Those are nice. But no, the Steam Deck's good for tinkering. The Steam Deck's I've done a lot of stuff with mine in Linux.
That's one nice thing I like about this guy is their joystick is a Switch joystick. So it's actually not terrible.
Okay.
Like it's fine. But that's like the only reason why I have this guy as opposed to this guy is that this one only plays up to PS1, but then this one's really good for like Dreamcast and 64 that use joysticks.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's just two different use cases. Whereas I find Steam Decks, like you get a lot of different use cases out of your Steam Deck.
A lot.
Like you probably watch Netflix on your Steam Deck.
I mean, you can. I don't.
Yeah. Like
it's not that light to hold over my face and watch a show for 45 minutes, not moving my fingers. But the thing about the Steam Deck too is it makes a really good TV console too. Really good TV console. USB-C to HDMI dock. That thing is nice.
We got distracted again.
Yeah, we did. Oh yeah, we did. Also does a really good job of game streaming from the more powerful PC. That's always nice. That's how I've been playing Diablo 2. Okay. Narcolid.
Narcolid, knock on the coffin lid.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, terrible stock footage.
Hold on.
Do you see that kid's sweater?
Dude, is this like Ethiopian child? What was happening here? He's so tiny. Also,
has he ever held a game controller in his life?
How tiny is this child? Also, I'm pretty sure he's about to have I think he's about to have diarrhea.
I think it's AI. Wow. You know what the worst part is? That was probably the best take.
Hey, Atomic Dragons of Mars.
Hey.
His head is way outside his body size. I know.
Yeah, it was wild. He was like a mean character. Okay, so it's pretty. Wait, what? Excuse me.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why?
I can't. So it's a game that teaches meditation where they don't want you to watch the game.
And they lost me.
I'm very confused.
A hard-hitting sitting adventure.
I've got a lot of questions.
What?
There's games like that where you're just like, can I just sit down with the dev for like an hour and just talk to him? Like, what happened? Okay.
So they want $20 for that. They're
But
comparing-
$20 for inner peace? That sounds like a good trade.
Oh, that's a good one.
Namaste? Oh, Narcolid. A new genre, sitting simulator. Isn't that like Big Mother Truckers?
I hear that's a good game.
It is a good game. It's really fun. It's like Cross Country Canada.
Ice truckers.
Sir and or madam, what drugs
So-
were you on, and do you have any left?
Split screen, play together. So, okay.
I'm very confused.
Desert Bus is a pretty good sitting simulator. Yeah. I like the way it looked. But I will say this though, I think the character was way too fucking small on the screen.
100%.
I found that kind of frustrating and weird. Alright. They want $20. But it's on sale right now. If you want inner peace. Knock on the coffin. It's a card game.
Investigate your own death. That's Minority Report.
Man, that was a good movie.
Great movie, great
Did you
book.
ever watch the TV show?
No. But I read the book before I watched the movie when I was a kid, just like randomly.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah. That's happened to me a few times. Like as soon as I finish a book, they announce a movie. I'm like, wait, what?
The TV show
Okay.
was never on streaming. It was just on aired TV in like 2012 or 2014. I never got
Was it
to
good?
see it, and you can't find it anywhere. I never saw it, unfortunately.
I got my I rigged up like a Linux console that I built to my like CRT in my living room.
Sure.
And I got it to connect with Kodi, so I can like stream to it now.
Cody's good stuff.
Yeah, it's great. Well, because it's on a CRT, the UI is garbage, but like it's the trade-off. So I got Plex running on it. So I've been watching the original X-Files. So good.
Oh, the original X-Files is wonderful.
So good. I'm on season 4, I think. Oh, we just watched the episode where they're chasing that guy who has the voodoo doll of Scully and she goes blind.
Oh, yeah.
That episode is so scary.
Carsinomi, thank you so much for
Oh,
the
welcome,
raid. Welcome
Raiders.
in, friends. Hope you all had a good time. What were you playing? Prince of Persia?
Oh.
Nice.
Great game.
Which
we were
Prince of
pretending-
Persia are we talking? Oh, for Amiga. Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
shit. We're pretending to look at game trailers, but we're talking about everything but.
Yeah, it's true. Our ADD's
Yeah,
in full
like-
swing. You just completed it? You beat it.
Wow. Congratulations.
Fuck me. Wow.
With a controller,
Wow.
too, no less. Wow.
The original Prince of Persia is bullshit hard.
Way too hard. It's like the original Ninja Gaiden or Gaiden.
Oh,
Way
yeah.
too hard. Way too hard.
All right, they want $25 for this. Knock on the car.
Not as hard as Silver Surfer for NES. Oh my god. I wanted to die.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Ooh, this is pretty.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like a hex game.
Yeah, I do too. Also, it's a little bit dwarf romantic, but tropical-ish. And, oh, I like this.
Oh, did you ever play Carcassonne? That was a really good one.
Sounds familiar, but no.
It was like world building, and each turn you both had pieces. What is this? Preserve? Diverse biomes.
Puzzle Catan. There you go.
Wow, this looks great.
Yeah, preserve.
Sure.
Also, it's all
100%.
about a nature preserve.
Love that.
Ooh.
Very Ferngully.
It's only $10. Has controller support.
It seems like a very good, like, turn your brain off game.
Yeah. I'll put it in my cart.
Yeah, I like that.
Be a good
Cool.
to sleep game. I was using Dwarf Romantic for a while to put myself to sleep. Dwarf Romantic. You ever played that? It's wonderful.
I've been using game dev simulator or game dev tycoon.
Sure.
Yeah, that one puts me to sleep in a good way. Yeah, it's good.
What else we got on our list?
What's next? Depersonalization.
Yeah.
Do you know what that is? Like what that means? It's when your life feels like a movie, like you're watching it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a disassociation kind of thing.
I think the movie watched her.
Oh, I hate that speech bubble. Oh god. The Nokia was a choice. I dig the watercolor feel of the art here. The Game Dev Tycoon people have a new game coming out? Oh, sick. Fantasy Tavern Management game. Oh, hell yeah. This game looks a little too J and not enough RPG for me. I still have this thing called a Persona. It's a little too much J, not enough RPG.
It was pretty wild. Alright. That was an intense trailer.
Yeah, that was a lot.
This thing actually in English? Lovecraftian. Alright, they want $20 off sale for that. Looks good, needs English. It says it's English.
My gosh, Dungeons and Dragons Gamblers. I watched somebody play this yesterday. It looks hilarious.
Interesting.
I think you're going to be stoked on it. It's so fun. It looks so fun.
Blackjack. Okay. 19 over 20. What? Okay.
It's like an RPG gameplay game.
You know, I don't play cards. So I'm completely at a loss of what's happening here.
Like Caravan and like stuff like no?
No. Solitaire. I mean I maybe played Blackjack when I was a kid, but I've completely forgotten how to play it.
Okay, this, like, from watching the guy play it yesterday, it seems like it's like poker games times Pokemon the trading card game.
Interesting.
Or D&D. Like tabletop D&D.
Okay. These cards are beat to shit.
Ready for your final game?
Huh.
Like, I like a good genre.
This is interesting. There's one of these like tactical military wallets over here, like
Yeah.
with a knife and shit. What's that about?
Yeah.
Oh, this is like his social security card. What the fuck is happening here?
Yeah, I want to play it. It looks cool.
Huh. All right, that is $15. It looks reasonable. I just have no idea what's going on in it.
Although it seems like one of those games, like once you get the rules, like you can blaze through it. Like you're playing at lightning. Yeah, I'm about it. Did you ever play Papers, Please?
No.
Where you play as like, border
I know the
patrol?
game. I know the game.
Yeah, it was cool. I liked that
I
one.
did, however, playing Oh Sir, the Insult Simulator.
Oh yeah, how was that? Was it good?
Oh, it's fucking great, yeah. No, me and Chaz used to play that like every morning when I had my coffee. We just play a couple rounds. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's been a long time since I've played or thought about it though.
This doesn't seem a lot of similarity to card games. At least I don't own a deck with a 21 of hearts. Oh, those are little. What are they called? Those little guys. Little bears. I forget their names. Like the smallest little creature.
Huh.
Can somebody help me in chat?
Oh, tardigrade thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I have like a bias against games like this where it's like
the lowest ever possible.
Like the animation is like 5 or 6 frames a second, which like totally fine. But then the world walking is smooth as butter.
Yeah.
It's like pick one or the other. You can't have both. Because like looking at both is jarring.
Yeah, I feel you.
But like I'm
Oh,
sure
what the fuck?
Yeah, I saw that too.
Dude, that was so bright. Fuck you, trailer.
Ugh.
No, it's too late. This is a free game. I don't care. We're closing it.
They should pay you.
God, that was so bright.
That was
Yeah,
very
no, that hurt us all. And there was like the sharp sound. It was like tink when it did it. Mm.
Sorry, it was like what?
Yeah, there was a tink sound.
Tink.
All right, this is Vine card, another
Vine
card
card.
game. Okay. OLED's hurt. Yeah, no, that causes all pain. Oh, I like these cards. Are cute. So many ways to start to blast it with my trumpet.
Rain of blades. This is cool.
Yeah.
I'm concerned that this sets up like prime real estate for microtransactions.
Fair.
But no, I dig this. I'm cool with it. Kind of reminds me of what's that game called? From The Witcher 3. What's it? Gwent.
Yeah,
Reminds me of
some of the art in this reminds me of a game. Yeah. Look at this. You see? Okay,
It looks like Maple Story.
you see the girl over there that has like the knot hands connected to her body.
Yep. Like Rayman.
Oh, you like Rayman, yeah, but there was another game. It's actually one of the very. Say there's the archer over there. Her hands aren't on her body. Ah, fuck. What was this game called? I have like a physical copy of it, but it was like one of the first games that was ever
Is it
put
called?
on Steam.
Is it called Tetra?
No, it's called Kung Fu something. Kung Fu something. Kung Fu something. All right, hang tight. I don't know if it's still on Steam. Kung Fu. Ragdoll Kung Fu.
Ragdoll Kung Fu.
Weirdly, this is what it reminded me of. This doesn't have trailers anymore.
That's okay.
But like these weird like hands disconnected from the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they had arms, but like this was a weird.
Same with Avoid the Noid.
Yeah. So this is a 2005 game. This is literally one of the first games ever put on Steam that wasn't made by Valve.
Oh, terrific.
Which is kind of wild. I actually found a physical copy that has a giant poster in it at a store that still had a working Steam key.
Yeah, I didn't. I was really late on the Steam train just because I was a game pirater. I just never had a use for it. But now, like, I got it like I don't know, like 6-7 years ago for indie games. Because it's like, especially for like this War of Mine was one of the main reasons why I got Steam. Game. It's so good.
I was talking a couple weeks ago, but like, or I was actually maybe been a year ago, but so I discovered game pirating pretty late. I discovered game pirating in probably about 2008, 2009, and it was Torchlight and Machinarium. And I was like, these games are great. And then I realized that I could buy them. And I did. So I just bought them and threw away the things. And that was the beginning and end of my game pirating. I mean, it's technically not true. I download like digital copies of things that I own as backups or whatever, but
yeah, there's use cases I still have, like Sims 4 expansions. No, I'm not paying for those. Like that, I already bought the game. No, I was now I use pirating the same way I use Shopify or Spotify, where I'll use it to try a game before I buy it.
Yeah.
Or I'll use Spotify to listen to an album before I get it on vinyl. So like I still buy the game. But... Yeah.
It's just I don't know. Plus, Steam just makes it easier. They're cheap and they're cheap.
It's way easier, way easier.
Well, that was the whole point. That was what Gabe Newell was running from, like building to building, shouting. It's like we must make a a better service than the pirates can offer, and they've done that every step of the way. So
Yeah, they did. They really did.
all right, supermarket together, baby.
Great name. Looks like Reboot. I'm a sucker for a builder.
Yeah.
Like so many people were bitching about that with Fallout 4. It was my favorite part of the game.
Oh yeah, no, it's a big turnoff for me.
I
just wanted to run around and loot things.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I wanted to run around and loot things to build up my empire. But I was coming off like Sims 4 when I got into that, so it just kind of was the easy transition for me.
Does nobody make eye contact in this fucking universe here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched someone play this. Or maybe Supermarket Simulator?
Yeah. This is something different. Soon it's free on Steam, okay?
Different.
It's free.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
It is online co-op. I would rather actually go to a supermarket, I think.
Once in a while, though, you get into a supermarket, and the moment you set foot in there, it's just bad vibes. Like, you just get a bad feeling.
You mean Walmart?
Yeah.
Here's pin
Well,
drop.
because-
There's a middle finger in the sign.
Pin drop.
Yeah, Walmart's
Wow,
always a bad time.
Hate that font. Like, let's use Futura Extra Light. What are you doing? This is cool though. I like this.
Yeah?
Yeah. Safeways will give me the bad vibes. Unclean floors in supermarkets. Oh yeah, I hear you.
Safeway. I think that's the one I actually like shopping at. Here in
We don't-
Vancouver.
We don't have Safeways over here.
There's another grocery store here that's I don't like going to at all. And weirdly, it's the one that's like owned by the employees.
We have one called Ethnic Supermarket.
Ethnic?
And it's,
Okay.
yeah, and it's huge. It's like 5,000 square feet, and it's like our Asian supermarket. And their produce, like, it's unbeatable. Absolutely incredible.
Wow.
And they have, like, because it's an Asian supermarket, like, they have every fruit you could possibly think of. And it's funny because they have durian in like a glass case, like, so you don't smell it. But yeah, it's really cool, and they have this like giant like live seafood market, so you can just go there like it's a zoo.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's go look. Like last time you were there was a king crab crawling out. It was like, okay, all right, just going for a stroll.
I'm just gonna like that there. Ooh, Arrow Battle Royale. What you got?
Okay, already love it. It's giving Crimson Skies.
That's a cool game.
Oh, Crimson Skies is criminally underrated.
So why these are all squares instead of rings? That's a wild choice.
That's a wild choice.
Pretty sure it's illegal.
I do like the concept of a battle royale race. I like that.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of, what was that? It was like a racing game, but it was like to kill each other. And it was on PS4. And it was free. Does anybody know? So I played that one for a while. It was
What do
Outrun.
you, this Zachra? This is from the creators of BattleTech MechWarrior? What?
Weird.
Oh, Crimson Skies is. Okay. Yeah, Hairbrain Studio. Okay.
Crimson Skies. Yeah, the squares is weird. Oh, there are circles in the game. This looks cool, but I'd be concerned about the variety of game.
You know, the movement is horribly unsmooth.
Yeah, I don't like
for airplanes.
Love how it looks though.
Yeah.
Like the visuals are great. It's a game I would play if I was like had a games night with friends or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't see myself sitting down and playing this for hours and hours though.
No. Also, there's no collision on the planes.
Oh, I don't like the rock textures at all.
They're very Borderlands.
It's kind of like it happens in a lot of games where you can tell the rocks were done by a different artist than the planes.
Yeah. Or they were just from this different part of the asset flip store.
That could also be it, yeah.
That was alright.
I would try it. I would try it.
That is not multiplayer.
Weird. Weird choice.
Okay, it's only local co-op. Yeah.
Also
Battle
weird
Royale
choice.
that doesn't have other players. How's that? Next.
Isn't that just called an elimination race?
Oh, what do we got here?
Is this Vladic Brutal?
Vladic Brutal, okay.
I think that's the last one.
Yep, that's the last one. Okay, alright, I'm paying attention.
I love an FPS.
This would be a trailer of gun reloading. Yep, it's all weapon inspection and gun reloading. I don't know why that's such a trope in trailers. It's really bad.
It really is. I guess like because a lot of people like consider animations like that like gravy.
Also, this game doesn't seem to have shadows.
Or rift. Frame rate looks nice. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, I like how fast paced this is.
I don't like how overblown the sounds are.
Yeah. It kind of, it reminds me of Left 4 Dead. Did you play Revenant?
God, those sounds are loud. Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
That's okay. Did you play Revenant? Or sorry, Remnant.
Yeah, that was the 3-player co-op.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
the Soul game with guns.
Yeah, I played that with Sean, and it was really
Yeah,
good.
I played that with Bearded, and
we
we liked it.
the moth on the bridge can go fuck itself though. We had to
Oh
call.
god, that took us like 3 streams.
Yeah, that was truly awful.
It was
We had to call in like somebody that was in-game level to help us.
Yeah, it was awful.
Yeah,
Awful.
we had to call in another person. We were not getting
We
that.
also
You
didn't beat
needed
the
3
last
people.
boss. We didn't beat the last boss.
We beat the last boss.
We just said fuck it.
Yeah, we beat the last boss. We didn't do the
It's
DLC.
like that boss battle is like an hour long. It's a long one.
I can't remember.
Like,
I know we beat it. I can't. This was just a couple months ago.
I'm excited to try the second one, but like, holy moly.
Yeah, it was a hard game.
Yeah, it was really hard.
It was all right. You know, like the gunplay was so good on controller. On controller, that thing to control the guns were like a dream. It was so good.
Yeah. So snappy.
But I don't remember a goddamn thing about the story. Like it just went right over my head. There were some
Kind of
trees
like
and shit.
it's kind of like with Destiny. Like I don't really remember the story, but I remember the game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, none of these games were really meant to have.
When
a story
Destiny came out, I
seriously.
loved it. I thought it was really good.
I'm agreeing with Dan here. I think this does look good.
Yeah, it does look good.
It doesn't look perfect, and I don't know why there's a woman on that there pine cone tree thing. The pine tree, pine cone tree.
For some reason, it kind of reminds me of like Call of Duty 2.
Yeah.
Or no, Battlefield 2.
It's reminding me of like definitely took some stuff from Stalker and Metro. And...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
How much is it?
$10.
That's fair.
It is. I wonder how long
I like that.
it is.
Yeah. How many hours to beat? Are the comments full of a bunch of people who are bad at the game?
No, everybody's happy with it.
Okay. Huh. Like multiplayer servers and everything?
Well, no, I don't think this is multiplayer. It's single player only.
Oh.
Yeah, single player only.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, people are pretty happy about it.
Well, in games like this, I could see them easily like adding multiplayer as like an expansion later on.
A lot of people are comparing it to Half-Life, and I'm not sure why. East Europe, maybe?
Huh.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying Half-Life in there. Yeah, you know, this is the kind of game I love. A good FPS.
Yeah, me too.
Mediocre FPS. I'm probably just gonna throw it in the card here.
The last FPS I played that I really liked was the Dead Space remake. Or the remaster or whatever. I was really impressed with that.
Cool.
It was fun.
We won't talk about how it's a third-person shooter, not an FPS.
No, I know, but you know.
less shooter. Got it. I'm joking.
The last shooter I played.
Yeah.
The last FPS I played that I loved was Fallout 4 because it's always Fallout 4.
We're here. I'm switching the card. We're here for the community clips. And I don't have any. I think there was one from Catessio. I'm gonna go find it.
Oh, we're at 4 hours, 44 minutes.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. You said 5. That's pretty close.
I want to aim for 3, but you know, we get to it's fine. I'm not mad about it. I am fucking tired though.
What time is it over there?
9:44. It's not bad.
Oh my!
But no, I woke up at 3 a.m. I got up at 3 a.m.
It's 12:44 over here, and I'm on 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, but I got up at 3 a.m. Like I've been up for a while.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I got a clip from Catessio. I'm self-inserting here. Because this clip is so goddamn good. Y'all ready for this? This is the best clip of the week.
Oh, wow. Is this Burnout? What is this? What the fuck? Wow.
That was Need for Speed Underground. Yeah. Here, I'll play it again. Y'all can enjoy that.
Wow, that was beautiful.
It's 1 in a million, baby.
Wow. Oh, he's playing with a wheel too.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? How?
Cool.
So good. So good.
That was a great jump.
All right, that's our clip for the week. Remember, y'all can put clips in the Discord over community submissions, and then we can have stuff to look at the end of the stream. Post clips, people. Yeah, no, self-promote. Post clips. Let's fucking go. Do the thing. All right. That's the show. When's your next stream?
Tomorrow. No, I lied. Sunday at like 8:30 Eastern.
What are you working on?
So
what are you playing?
Whatever that is for people. But I'm doing, that's my retro request. I do retro requests on Sundays. You can come and you can request any console game essentially from Atari 7800 up until PS2. Yeah, so you get to choose from roughly 12,000 games. But yeah, come by.
I will be back tomorrow with Sean Beanland after I go to bed, and then I wake up and Juniper has her puppy graduation from kindergarten tomorrow.
Adorable.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be pretty great. She has to wear a little graduating hat because she passed all the training and stuff from her little.
You better get those photos.
I hope so. Yeah. And then I'm meeting up with Sean here at my house, and we're gonna. I took the Sound Blaster, I took the Sound Blaster. I took the Yamaha MU100 and the machine with the 3DFX Voodoo 2, and I hooked it up to the TV. So we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing this Windows 98 machine through my OSSC into the TV. So it'll be the same experience today. We're gonna pick up from where we left off today, but Sean will be here, the guy that's making me play through this. He is the super fan of Final Fantasy, and all around great guy.
It's easy to be a super fan of Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
It's easy.
I'm not.
I am.
I mean, he's having to like drag me here.
But I'm also like it's hard for me to talk to other Final Fantasy fanatics because I like the games that they hate and vice versa.
You know, the one that's the most appealing to me is 13.
15 is my favorite, and that's very controversial.
Okay.
People don't like that.
At 13, the sci-fi setting in 13
was really cool. It was really cool, actually.
That's the one
And,
that
like,
I always
the
visioned I
one
would play through first.
like-
But
Yeah, like Final Fantasy 3, which is 6, is so good, and I think that's SNES. That's SNES. Yeah.
Yeah,
Real good.
I don't know. We'll see. See, it's the random encounters. I fucking hate random encounters. They're not fun. Not fun to me.
Wow, Pokemon is not for you.
No, it's not. I don't like Pokemon either. So, but I'm gonna work through this. I'm gonna work through it. But
Because it's not going anywhere.
I know it's not.
Yeah. What a weird thing to hate.
Well, I'm trying to get from point A to point B. There's a goddamn timer. Like, I don't need somebody jumping in my butthole.
You know what I don't like? Battle Royales. I get no dopamine. None.
None? Oh man,
None.
I don't like them.
And I've won Fortnite. I've got the winner chicken dinner. Nothing.
Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
I like the co-op in those games. I like working in a small team of 3. That's the thrill.
Yeah,
I like the tactical teamwork of like holding a room or holding the last stand.
Code to code. Yo, I love to hear it. I love to hear it.
All right.
Yeah, not for me.
I'm gonna find somebody to raid because my eyes don't want to be open anymore.
Okay. Let me look on my side, see if I got anybody.
Yeah, see who you got. If they're playing Windows 95 or 98 games, it's bonus points.
Okay. Finn is playing 189. Is playing Secret of Mana. Let's see. So far, is playing Lunar 2 right now. That's cool. Yeah, I don't really have anyone over here. I've got a couple in the Rocksmith community, but like that's a weird place to send people.
Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what's this August FT Windows?
Oh yeah, August for
about
the
it.
Windows. A bunch of us are playing Windows 95 and 98 games all month.
Yeah.
It's like December, but for Windows 95.
Cool.
And far less organized because we kind of thought of, we're gonna go hang out with Galara Dragon. She's doing cross.
Oh, I love Galara.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
the best.
I can't believe I didn't see her there the first time. She's good.
So easy to love.
Great people.
Go watch some analog pixel art. Yeah, she's almost done that cat. She's almost done. Well, thanks for having me, dude.
Hey,
This
thank
was
you for
cool.
being here. I apologize for being half asleep the whole time, but I think I did okay.
A fucking nerd. Don't worry. Well, I'm sure we'll do this again sometime.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Love it. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hit the raid button. Y'all have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Final Fantasy.
I love you,
Watch me
everyone.
suffer through it. Yay.